start YouTube back up again, see if we can get YouTube working. All right. I think, yeah, we're good. Okay. So we've got a Marceau game to start with. And then I will pick some replays if I don't have any more prioritizations, which is nice for a change. Want some more BT? I mean, IWAX. You know me. I'm a glutton for punishment with tournaments and stuff like that. I'm all about that. So I need to put my hat back on. So thanks everybody for hanging out and staying here while we finish the tournament and we're going into our little after party. Always enjoy doing this. It's a good opportunity to hang out with you guys. It's a good chance for me to kind of showcase what I do as well when it comes to streaming and all that kind of stuff from my normal content. So I'm going to be loading up a replay here. This is a replay render. Send me whatever you want, IWAX. And Dustin, thank you again for the raid. I need to shout you out, don't I? Here. Let me do this. Let me go to my WoW's game. All right, and then let's shout you out. That way, you should have a clip show up. Parkour, parkour, parkour. All right, about ready to start. Rebrand Steve, are you still here? Hey, you're welcome. Thank you again for the raid, dude. Dustin, I apologize. Were you, did you stream the tournament too? I haven't really been paying much attention to the sign-up sheet. I've just literally been focusing on myself, and that's it. Oh, you just did random battles. Okay, cool. Cool. So that was actually perfect timing then, huh? You finished off, and then I finished my tournament, and off we go. Okay, fair enough. Gaelic, thank you much. Flawless timing indeed. Chat, while we're talking about about show matches, we've got ELO 4 show matches that we can sign up for. Do we want to see Pro Team 1 or Pro Team 2? Who's ELO? Let me pull this up here. ELO 4. Let me pull this up. And I want you guys to give me some input on this, okay? Because I may or may not be able to pick our matches for tomorrow. I'm just gonna go for it and let them tell me no. You know what I mean? Just to Jinxie, you are an alt of Rob. Why is that? Because you die all the time, or anyway? So we have show matches tomorrow. Now these are ELO 4 rating. We've got ELO team 1, 2, 3, and 4. So team 1 is Soups. Team, I guess. I'm a little confused with how they're setting this up. Frankly, I'm a little confused. There's 2 different pro teams. Well, there's 4 different pro teams. I've got no clue how to read this. Oh, well, thank you, Rob. So I guess I think I'll just leave it and wait until they explain how this is going to work, because they basically have show matches tomorrow with the pro teams. That's ELO 1 So that's going to be 3X and Moyai. And Shaft and Arona. So those are your pro teams. Those are your 4 pro teams. They get to be chosen by the ELO teams, who they're going to match up against. And then ELO teams get access to your different boosters. And that's what these are all about. So tomorrow it should be a little bit less rough because in theory everybody knows where it goes. So that could be interesting. Protein. Anyway, let's ping. Let's ping. What's his name? Zeka. And let's just get into the replay then and talk about this. So this is what I normally do, guys, is I will go into replay analysis. We'll talk about ships. We'll talk about decision making, what they worked, what didn't work, etc., etc. Okay. So give me a second and let me get this one going. It's another Marceau game. Zeka likes his Marceau a lot. Okay, so here we go. This is Zeka's build in the Marceau. The Marceau, of course, is a tier 10 French destroyer with American-style 127 or 5-inch guns. They're dual turrets. They are very floaty shells. But if you can engage targets at short to medium range, Marceau does really well. She's got 9-kilometer torpedoes. She's fast. She's tough to play, though. Rob's played her a bit. You're at work? No problem, Zeka. Yeah. That's kind of how the Marceau works. For build, Zeka is bringing main armaments mod 1. Engine boost modification 1. Now, he loves the Marceau, so it makes sense that he's going to pick something that, that boosts his capabilities. If you don't play a ship a ton, it's probably not worth it to shell out for the extra, enhanced modules or whatever. He's got aiming systems mod 1 so that he can shoot things from, a little bit more accurately. Propulsion for stop and go games and reversing games, concealment system mod 1, and main battery mod 3. Some players might try to go for the range, but the problem is that these shells are so floaty, adding that range really doesn't help you much. So it makes sense you'd want to go for main battery mod 3. Zeka, is this a special captain? I'm guessing it's Abanu, but you can tell me. He's got, of course, a 21-point captain and Grease the Gears. Last Stand, main battery and anti-air specialist, concealment, preventative maintenance, adrenaline rush, and survivability expert, and then finally fearless brawler. He doesn't have smoke, so it makes sense that he would want to go out there and really do shooty stuff. So basically, as long as he's detected, he gets a 10% reload on his main battery, which is kind of nice. Okay. Mabas. One thing about Mabas is it's only 5% to main battery reload time. Is there anything that would be better? Honestly, if I were to build up a Marceau myself, I might choose to drop a couple of things. I might choose to drop Grease the Gears and Mabas, and you could always go with the 4-pointer skill. You could do radio location. You could do Dazzle, because Dazzle actually got buffed a bit. I don't know that you'd want to go main battery anti-air expert. Alternatively, you could go for priority target. I've always priority target enjoyer. So for me, I might go priority target, and then I might go with consumables enhancement, so I have even longer duration of my engine boost. That could be a lot of fun. Or you could do consumable specialist and still pick up Grease the Gears if you feel like the turrets don't turn fast enough for you. The point I'm getting at is there is some flexibility in the build. I always like to highlight this when you are building a ship, build it based off of you, what works for you and your needs. Don't think about what people say is the best. Figure out for yourself how you play the ship and go from there. For signals, and Zach hasn't said if it's a special captain or not. If it's on array, he does get buffed Adrenaline Rush and buff Grease the Gears, so I'm going to guess it's on array. If it's up on you, he does get buff Survivability Expert, and of course the access to the talents. So there's a couple of different possibilities there, but I'm going to guess it's on array. Biggest debate is PM1 or SG for Marceau. You're talking about propulsion or steering, Duckman? I don't think that's a debate. I really think you want propulsion. Marceau is designed like as a ship that you want to be long range, stopping and going. It's not really a ship that you want to go nuts about. For flags, anti-det, fire extinguishing, one of the fire chance flags, flooding chance. He doesn't have the other one. I'm guessing you're trying to conserve some flags a little bit. Maneuverability, anti-air. Yeah, okay, right. You're talking about in general. Yeah, if you throttle jock, then propulsion. If you swerve a lot, then obviously steering gears. Okay, so let's go ahead and get into the battle. Okay, we do have giveaways going today, guys. Exclamation point ticket gets you in. I think, did I create a giveaway? Let me see. Yes. I did. Mad Max Warrior, hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. I need to update my replay render for later. Yeah, I started out as a swerver, Duckman. Most people start out as swervers and then they get better at throttle jockeying. So typically, I think that in general, the better you get at the game and the more experience you get at the game, the more comfortable you are with using W and S as well as A and D, right? All right, so let's take a look at the setup here. You are top tier. There are carriers involved, but it's just a tier 8. There's a sub that's a tier 10 that you have to deal with on both on the enemy here, the Balau. Hayate is going to get buffed, so why would you play it now? Okay. But, I mean, your biggest threats is probably going to be the Nevsky Salem if you get too close. Hitting a random torpedo is always annoying. Go-Kart Mozart, love the name. Your fingers get tangled. Well, that's the thing, right? It's easy to mess all that up. This is a very aggressive early cap position, especially because, well, I mean, I guess you've got spotting from the carrier there, but still, I'm kind of shocked that you decided to do this. Give me a sec, guys. I need to double check my YouTube feed, make sure it's working properly. We are streaming over on YouTube as well, so if you get stuck watching an ad, you can always flip over and catch the live stream over on YouTube. Looks like it is working properly. Good. There's the Salem. You've got Abanu. Okay. So Abanu, when you capture a flag, then you or capture a point, you get increased cheer, flood, and fire chances. So that actually worked out well for you. Repitago. Chat, how many of you guys like Marceau? First of all, how many of you guys have it, I guess, would be a good question, too. But how many of you guys are Marceau enjoyers? A little delayed reaction there on the priority target. Unfortunately, the Salem only hit a little bit. Now, you could stay right here and try to arc over the island and smack stuff. It's one of your top 5 or 6 destroyers, really. I'm a Yu Yang enjoyer. My favorite tier 10 destroyer is probably the Z-52 Gaelic, but Holland isn't too bad either. I could just never get her to work. You know, sometimes you just have ships that just don't work for you. Holland is one that doesn't work for me. Nice job shooting at the Hayate for free. You can see he's keeping the island between him and the Hayate, so he's just able to shoot him for free there. Marceau's the only destroyer you play with regularity. Okay. And you don't like the actual line itself. I kind of liked it, kind of didn't. I would say it's an acquired taste. Palau goes down. You got some really good opening deaths on your team. Unfortunately, the planes spotted you. So, well, now you just have buffed Adrenaline Rush, right? You hate your Z-52? You like Smollett, Holland, Gearing, Shima, Marceau. Cool. Japanese and U.S. destroyers are your favorite, followed closely by Gdansk. Okay. I could never get into Gdansk. Well, I don't know how much I've played the Gdansk. I've played the Pan-European a lot, but to me, they were just pain. Now, Zek is doing what we call French radar, just randomly shooting at where the Hayate was, hoping he can get a hit. And if he does, then he knows where to zone in. Or he'll just kill them. That works too. Gdansk was your first Kraken. Wow. Alright, well, you're up 4 ships already, so that's, yeah. That's looking pretty good for you, I'd say, huh?
Engine boost activated.
Alright, this is Marceau on Northern Lights. I need to get Stream Raiders going again. This is very risky getting in radar range of the Nevsky. I don't know that I'd want to do that right now. I might do it later, once I know that I don't have to worry about him so much. But frankly, I'd go after other targets. What else could he go after? Maybe the Salem, actually. I'd probably go after the Salem, honestly. Salem with its floaty shells, you can probably dodge most of the hate. But you are going to go for 3 shells over the island again. What do you think of the Elbing with legendary mod profile? I don't think about it because I haven't really had a chance to look at it. We can talk about it in a sec if you want. I know Grunty was trying to work towards it. Now this is a smart position here. He's radared, so he knows when he's radared he can just W behind the island and he doesn't care. So good positioning there. I still don't think I would have gone after the Nevsky, but okay. The problem is, you know, you took your guns out of the battle for a while trying to play games with him, and I kind of feel like there's better things you could have done with your time. For example, the Salem, who killed the Cleveland and now killed the Burgon. Also the Daring. I've seen some requests to spot the Daring. Now you're looking over at the Repub to see what the Republic is going to do. Is he shooting at you or not? I like the use of defensive anti-air fire here. Now you've got a sub nearby. Oof. No, not a sub nearby. I'm sorry. You've got the Daring is nearby. Forgot the sub died. Okay, Daring is spotting you. So you're control clicking on the minimap to let him know about where you think the Daring is. And look, there's the Daring. Look, the Salem killed another ship. What's up, Leo? French radar in action. You don't need radar, you just need lots of shells. Follow where the shells are hitting. Easy peasy. Assassination. I would have liked to have seen you do that earlier. Frankly, you know, instead of going after Nevsky. But that's alright. Uber low skill, I love the name. How are you? I think you're not opening up because you want to see if that starts a flood. Otherwise, I'm really not sure why you didn't open up earlier there. I like the torpedoes. I mean, the torps are 9 kilometers. He's heading your way. Watch the Nevsky. Taking some hits from him. And 4501 finishes the repub. Okay. There's the radar. My question would be, where exactly is this Nevsky? You're just taking some random shots into the cap. There's the other Marceau. With the planes... Oh, you actually hit him. With the planes coming up, I would think I'm getting pretty close to the Parzival. Hey, Rebrand Steve. Were you around for my talk about my favorite viewer? I have a suspicion you're gonna run into this guy right around this corner. Is disabling anti-air and secondaries only for staying undetected? Yes. So the Marceau shoots out to 6 kilometers with its anti-air guns. So if you have your anti-air guns going, then immediately 6 kilometers, see, right here, boom, he'd be detected right now. Versus waiting until he gets close. The reason you wait until he gets close is twofold. One is it gives them less time to react to the situation, so they're forced to panic drop, like what you just saw happen there. Two, when they do get detected and you reinforce your sector and all that kind of stuff, then you get into a situation where the enemy's flying all the way through your anti-air and on the way out as well, versus knowing how to line up and stuff. And then third, the other big advantage is you're not spotted as quickly, which means nobody else is there to shoot you. That's the biggest thing that gets destroyers killed in random battles and ranked battles, especially, is you have people that they forget to turn their anti-air off. And so their anti-air guns start shooting, and then boom, they get detected. Now, there are destroyers that don't have long-range anti-air. I'm talking about destroyers with like 3.5 kilometer or 2 point something kilometer. Those you absolutely just leave anti-air on, you don't care about.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on normal alert.
Good question though, AK. Hopefully that helped. Feel free to ask more if you got other ones. Oh look, you found the other Marceau. Another cap point and more fire chance and flood chance for you, sir. Nevsky just got Slavad. That's huge. That is huge. Because the Nevsky is your biggest threat. Although the Marceau is quite a threat for you too. You guys are both pretty evenly matched. When engaging, you almost always want to try to be kiting away. You can see how he's throttling there. He's using the ability to dodge shells a lot easier. Also, this guy wasn't paying attention to his surroundings and beached. So Zeka was able to take him down. Salem is still detected over at the decap. So now the question is, are you going to go for the kill, like continue farming Yumihari, or are you going to go for survival? Personally, I would go for survival. The Salem was recently spotted, and that's huge. If you didn't know where the Salem was, I might say definitely survival. But if you know where the Salem is, maybe you can try to be a little greedy. Maybe. Yumihari kills the Napoli. And I would have figured the sub would kill the Yumihari too. He kinda did, kinda didn't. My god, if you get this kill, I don't think you will.
Engine boost deactivated.
See, this is the smart play. You don't know if you're going to what's going to happen with your teammates. The Slava is low. The Napoli got himself killed, so why risk getting yourself killed as well? Kafinicus, hello. Good to see you, dude. How is your Saturday going? Right, exactly, Zeka. No worries about the work stuff. Some odd reason Twitch made me unfollow you. Weird. Twitch does that. I don't know why either. There's other people that I've unfollowed, and I'm like, why am I unfollowing you? It's all good, dude. I think if you haven't watched a person after a certain amount of time, it just automatically unfollows. I hope so. Because I followed a lot of people when I worked for StackUp, and I don't want to have to go through the trouble of unfollowing them all, you know? It's a lot of work, a lot of time. Yeah, see, this Salem is the biggest threat for you right now. He's on 3 kills. Slava's probably going to die to him, frankly. And the sub could die to him as well. Side note, can you imagine if ASW actually damaged ships too? So Zeka's getting in position to, 1, torpedo the Salem. Yeah, I figured as much. Torpedo the Salem, and 2, run and kite away if the Salem were to charge. There's the Salem radar. And the sub surfaces and gets detected. And completely whiffs his shotgun attempt. Oof. Oof. That's... It's a cruiser, and I guess maybe the sub is used to shotgunning battleships. I don't know. By the way, you guys excited for the changes to reduce shotgunning coming up? I kind of am, but I'm not sure how I feel about the buffs that subs are getting as compensation. Well, yeah, rudder buffs and turning radius, and then there's also the module they can take that reduces the damage that they take by 15%, which just feels odd. Unfortunately, if you had more hit points, you could actually play with the Salem a little bit, but you can't. I kind of wish the Nebraska had turned around. Because he's just going to push the Salem northward. Yeah, module looks weird. Right, exactly. There's already a lot of talks about depth charges not doing much, and then you add on top of that this stuff, so it just feels weird. Jujube, not happy about CV changes. I don't know that those are going to come through the way that they've been announced. We'll have to see. By the way, I like that you're going to grab this cap. You absolutely need to. Look at your points. 994. You're actually going to win on time anyway, so it doesn't matter. But I think it's a good idea to play it safe. Go into the points, go in the cap just to be sure you can get it, all that good stuff. So, not a bad game. I think you showcased the strengths and also the weaknesses of the Marceau a little bit there. So that was cool to see. 73,000 damage isn't... No offense, Zaka, isn't the damage I was expecting to see you put up. I was expecting to see you send me a 250k damage game, but this is actually better in my opinion. Because it shows that it's not all about damage farming. It's about positioning. It's about knowing, you know, where to go, get the caps, etc., and using your speed. So I like this a lot. Detailed report. Not too much to see there. You did 43,000 damage to aircraft. That's kind of fun. And that Nevsky, man. Who was your biggest bane? Who hit you for the most damage? The Marceau and the Salem did. Okay. Yeah, it was a close game, which is rare. I agree with you, Mad Max. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. It's fun to watch. So let's go ahead and pull up the replay render so we can see the top-down view of his battle here. Sorry, I was just responding to a message on Discord. We're trying to figure out tomorrow's schedule, so if there's a team you guys would like to see tomorrow, let me know. If you had to pick only one top-tier tech tree cruiser to have fun with, what would it be? Couldn't decide which line I should go. I always like the Hindenburg. Why? Because it's easy, mindless fun. I don't have to think. I play range module, I just lob shells over and over and over again, I dodge things because I'm so far away, and I laugh because there's not much they can do about me. Would you guys like to see one of the games from today that we didn't cast? Hindenburg also teaches you to play open water. Yes, it does. Absolutely does. Oh, they filled it in with some more information. I see. Okay. You're welcome. Anytime you got questions, Baron, just ask away. So the only feedback, and I said it a couple times, so I don't want to try to keep hammering you on this, but I feel like you had a good opportunity to move away from your area, and you chose to stay instead and, you know, try to farm a Nevsky, which didn't really work out for either side. And I just feel like you might have been better suited going elsewhere during that time. Otherwise, I like that you played it safe. That was the smart play. So you get a thumbs up for that one. As a matter of fact, I think that might be the title for this replay. Unless anybody else can think of a better title for the replay, but playing it safe or playing safe is probably, I think, a good theme for it. So let's see here. We've got Arona Shaft that goes first. I requested to go with Arona. All right, cool. Well, thanks for sending that one in, Zeka. That was fun, and using your Cover My Replay for it. What we're going to do, guys, is I'm going to take a look, because for the first time in a long time, I don't have any replays prioritized, which I'm really excited about, because it means I get to choose a replay now. So I'm going to look through my list of replays here, and I'm going to pick a ship that maybe we don't see a lot. Ooh, I see one I like already. Yep, I see one I like. We're going to do a Vasteras game. Let me get that render going. So chat, we're going to move into a be right back screen. Actually, I need to get Stream Raiders up and running. Here we go. This gives the ability for me to turn the lights off so I'm not blinded by lights. But we can also get Stream Raiders going, and this gives me the chance to put some time into getting the next replay up and running. We're probably only going to do one more replay, guys, and then, because I'm tired, I want to go and just play some ranked battles and not care about things. So I'm going to do the Vasteras game, and then we will go into some ranked battles on the live server. I'm working on campaign tasks, so it should be a lot of fun. Ah, this is Janol. I don't know who Janol is. Brings up some interesting questions. Player build. I think he put it in replay analysis. Let me see if I can find it. Ah, Ole 22. Okay. Gotta go? Alright, well, hey, thanks for hanging out. Oh, no. Okay, this is gonna be an interesting replay, guys. This is gonna be an interesting replay. Very interesting replay. Oh, no. I thought you were renaming. Okay, guys, I'm gonna do a draw here. Did I say what it was gonna be for before? I mean, I did a camo last time, so I think this time, yeah, I did a camo last time. What would you guys rather have, a CC container or 3 free Wings of Freedom containers? First person in chat to tell me gets that determines what we're gonna draw. Three. All right. We're doing the Wings of Freedom. I'm going to do a 3-minute commercial break, guys. And while that's going, I'm going to do my draw. Please do me a favor. Keep an eye. If you get drawn, make sure you type !claim so you can claim your prize. A lot of people didn't notice or didn't figure that out at the start of the stream today. But over time, that worked. So here we go. Oh, I should get words on stream up too. What am I thinking? For words on stream, you just simply type in the words that you see with the different letters. And for example, the word is jointly. You're the 17.5% guy. So that means, Django, you've got a great opportunity should you win to get a ship, right? I mean, clearly it's coming your way. Air Force One is our first winner. Is Air Force One here?
Hello.
Oh, is that Mr. Shockwave?
Yes, it is, sir. How are you? Been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while. How you been?
Okay, I guess. I mean, I've been doing fine, but I tore my thumb up yesterday, so that's, yeah. Some kids, well, I was playing football, and some kids were yapping at me, and, well, you know how that goes.
Uh-huh. Gina Delodi is the next winner if you are here. What's up,
Yeah,
no one
that's
runs faster? I am tired.
But
Gina is not here either. Okay, well, let's do another draw. Captain Vegetable. Still not here, huh? I need to sit down. Oh. Okie dokie. That's better.
I was confused for a second. I was like, is that a green screen, or is that like your actual background setup?
It's my background. I built it.
Really? Nice. I mean,
yeah.
it's a little hard for me to see because that ad's running right now, but there we go. Yeah, that looks really nice, man. That looks
Thanks.
really nice.
Is that Shockwave?
That is
Yes, it
Shockwave.
is.
Hey, Ben, how are you?
I've been all right. As I said, I tore my thumb up, but I'm doing okay.
You what?
I hurt
Tore
my
up his
thumb.
thumb.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I was playing football yesterday, and well, you know, sometimes accidents happen, I guess.
Yep.
Anyways, what you guys up to? Looks like a replay review.
Is that Sheridan from Babylon 5 Gaelic? Yes, that is the action figure John Sheridan. Give me a sec, I'll bring it closer to the camera. Actually, what I can do is no, I'll leave it like that and I'll bring it up to you guys. I have a whole host of Babylon 5 action figures that I was able to find 2 summers ago. So, that's one of them. Comes with the station Babylon 5. There's the background, or the backside of it. Unfortunately, the guy that found this, he found it at a shop where they had price stickers placed right on top of most of them, right over the face. Why would you do that? Why would you put the price sticker right over the face? So, I've got Sheridan, and I've got Delenn. And these are the two best ones. I've got, I think I have Londo and Jakar as well, or something like that. I think I have Lockley, Captain Lockley. But I thought Sheridan and Delenn should be together, right? Okay, one sec, guys. I'm getting a ping. Still need to draw a winner. So Captain Psycho. Okay, I'm being asked about other matches. So give me a sec. I need to respond to him. Where's my... Here. Oh, they've filled in some more of the teams. Okay. Okay. That's what you were thinking too, E. Cthulhu. Zath has Sheridan Delenn, but we are not playing with our dolls, are we, Dark Helmet? No, we aren't. No. Your helmet is so big. Oh, God. How is it that our winner is still... Wait. Captain Psycho. Okay, good. We have ourselves a winner. So let's see. That was the Wings of Freedom Psycho that you're going to get. You'll have to let us know what you got in it, if you got a ship or something. And I'll get another one going, and this will just be for camo code. I like to go back and forth. Now, I am going to be going on vacation after this weekend, so tomorrow is probably going to be my last Warship stream for a while. I will have my schedule updated on Twitch. It'll say vacation mode and all that kind of stuff, so... Alright, so we're going to start with Arona versus Blue Mermaids, and then I'm guessing we need to go to one of the other show matches, so... I don't want to do Arona again. So then we'll go to... Oh, we could do... I wouldn't mind seeing how Edda faces against 3X. Okay. Stream Raiders time. Tell you what, guys, I'm gonna run another words on stream while I'm trying to talk. I'm talking with the organizers for tomorrow's schedule, which I think you'd agree is important because I want to get my choices in if possible. So I can't. I want to avoid Mini. I'm already doing Arona for. You know what? That gets me Arona taken care of as well. So then we go from there to 1730. Oh, wait. So we did Arona, so we'll do Moyai. Okay. So we'll start with Shaft versus whoever's Team 2 in Arona. Okay. Alright, we're good. Sorry for the delay, guys. Alright, let's get back to the game for now. Oh, we lost the Stream Raiders one. That's okay. We'll get another one going. Let me get that up for you. Like I said, we're going to do this game, and then it's Dirty Water time and Ranked. Because Ranked and Dirty Water go together very well, don't they? Yes. Alright, I'm being told I can also cast some other games after the 3 main ones are done, so if I can pick up a game someplace. So I'm going to start us off at 1400 tomorrow. That's important to me. I want to make sure that we get some games in, and maybe I can go in and grab a game someplace else as well. And then we're going to go from Shaft versus something at 1400, which is 8 a.m. Central Standard. From there, we're going to go down to 14. I should also... so from there, we're going to go to Arona versus whoever's ELO 3 Team 1. And then from there, we will finish with an 1800 show match. What the heck? Yeah, we'll do that. And then maybe we can catch something else in between. It should be fun tomorrow. It should be fun tomorrow. Guys, you will all be participating in this tomorrow, by the way. You'll be able to vote for the different kinds of boosters and stuff that we apply in the tournament. So this should be a lot of fun. I think you'll enjoy it. Oh, okay. Ooh, spacebar works. I didn't know that. Profile, thanks for the hydration reminder. Okay. I need to put up our build viewer. And this is the Vasteras at tier 6. Now, she's part of the Pan-European Destroyer line. And I kind of always felt that she was a little bit of pain. It's tier 6, but there are plenty of other destroyers I'd rather play at tier 6 than the Vasteras. But whatever. It is what it is. I'm sure that Olay is grinding the line, so we'll give him some feedback. The first piece of feedback, we do a lot of talking. That's true profile. Thank you for the reminder. So the first piece of feedback for you is, why do you have empty mod slots here? This is what we call pulling a Rob. So, and no offense to Rob, but we've broken him of this habit, and it's very important. A lot of players don't like to run with the slots because they want to save the credits. Now, here's the problem with that thinking. You save the credits at the expense of your performance in your ship, which means, if you think about it, you don't do as well, which means you get less credits, you get less XP. It takes you longer to grind ships. So the credit savings is almost, you could say, offset by that. I had to replay this one guy. Oh my god, it was one of the craziest games I'd ever played. I actually reached out to the person afterwards who carried our game. I said, I need your replay. Come in, let's talk about your replay now. It was a live game we did with the division. It was really cool. and he was playing, I think it was the Arizona or I think it was New Mexico, and he did the same thing. No slots. And what he told me was he's a World of Tanks player, and in World of Tanks is generally considered not important, not necessary until you get to like the tier 8 to spend the credits on these slots. But honestly, why wouldn't you want to make it trust the COTS ready build? Thanks, SAT. Why wouldn't you want to make it better? SAT, you want to hop into voice, by the way, and talk about today or no? What would I recommend? I would recommend Main Armaments Mod 1 for your torpedoes and your guns. Engine room protection, or you could do engine boost if you really like the ship, but at the very least, engine room protection. You could do aiming systems or torpedo tubes or main battery. It's really up to you which of those three, and it comes down to your own playstyle and what you feel the Vastros is lacking. If you feel it's lacking turret traverse the most, in other words, you do a lot of destroyer knife fighting and you want to have your guns on target, main battery makes sense. Aiming systems is good if you're going to shoot things at long range, and your torpedoes on the Pan-European line are very fast, so why not make them a little bit faster and get your torpedo launchers turned quicker. And then finally, for this, we were talking about it before with Duckman, your rudder shift time's 3 seconds. You don't really need steering gears, so I would just go propulsion and be done with it here. I don't think I would do depth charges mod. Okay.
I would agree with that. Actually, those are the right upgrades to have, because this is first and foremost the Vostros line going up. Like, we know the line splits from the Clawshorn to the Gdansk line and the Holland line.
Right.
The Holland line is what I would consider a defensive hybrid. Basically, it's a ship that focuses towards being a torpedo boat, but has the ability to defend itself, right? So with the Vostros, you have the heal and you have the engine boost, but you don't have a smoke. So what you want to do is you ideally want to try and play it more towards it as a torpedo boat, staying undetected as long as possible. Use the heal, use your guns as a defensive tool and a defensive countermeasure rather than that being your primary offensive option. So with that in mind, having that torpedo mod in Torpedo 2's modification 1, or was it 2 in slot 3? I think it's TTM 2, right?
It's mod 1.
Mod 1, okay. It's Main Armaments mod 1 and TTM 1, sorry. That increase in torpedo speed and better torpedo traverse are nice, but the biggest thing is that you have a lower chance of torpedo tube incapacitation. What that means is your torpedo tubes are not going to get disabled by every other HE round as frequently.
And I think this also synergizes really well with protecting your engines, with protecting your main battery, which also helps your torpedo tubes, and then your commander skills, you've got preventative maintenance. So it all really comes together quite nicely.
Yes. As for the commander skills, I mean, we see preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability expert, concealment expert. That is excellent. Those are your standard 10 points for a destroyer.
That's what I call the core build,
The core build for a destroyer. For the Holland line, if you're going further, build into torpedoes, you could also do the Bison thing and go RPF by Hollands, but you could take RDF as an option, or you can take Swift and Silence as well. Now, this is going a little bit nitty-gritty, but if you want to, with the Hollands, if you have the legendary mod for the Holland, you can build into Superintendent. So you get extra heal, you get 5 total heals, and you get 4 total engine boosts.
Right. For right now, let's just focus on this ship, because I think it gets pretty crazy otherwise.
High tier builds are a little different. Right now, sake with the core builds this is a great core build. This is exactly what you should have. Now, if you have 13 points, I know you only have 10 points on this commander. For the next 13 points, I'd say take Adrenaline Rush, and then you can go. Because AR is a fundamental.
Yeah.
But I like the fact that he actually took SC. I see so many DD players at lower tiers not taking Survivability Expert, and this concerns me because SC, that extra health is so critical. And on a ship like a Vostros, which has a heal, that extra HP translates to more health that you're getting back with your repair party.
Right. Now, the other thing
That is very important.
The other thing too, with this line, because you do have a heal, Superintendent isn't a bad choice either, because you get another heal. So, you know, that's something else to consider. But, you know, you've got some options. And I think, Ole, for you, you have to think about where you're going to put the captain. Shockwave makes a good point. You're probably not going to leave him on the tier 6. You might move him up. Or, frankly, 10-point commanders are relatively cheap, in a sense, and easy enough to grind out to the point where maybe you do leave him on this ship if you've got a lot of commanders. It does get expensive to keep moving commanders up on the various tiers. I did that the first time, and now I'm at the point, I mean, I'm a little bit different than a lot because I've got so many commanders, partly because I'm a CC, but even if I didn't have that before I became a CC, I was starting to get into the habit of putting captains on specific ships and just not moving them. It's just too expensive. Or for once upon a time, you had to retrain them and take them into battle, and they had to earn XP, and that took forever too. So, anyway,
there was a time where Elite Commander XP was not as easy to acquire.
Right.
A little harder than that.
Right. So let's go on to flags. You've got just one, the heal flag, which makes sense. You're probably trying to conserve flags. Obviously, anti-dead is good. Fire reduction is good. Your flooding chance flag is very important on these because your torpedoes are your main weapon in this, and your guns, as Shockwave mentioned, are just your after, you know, if you need them. Why wouldn't you want extra shift speed? Why wouldn't you want your consumables reloading faster? So those are kind of the ones you want to be thinking about using if you were, again, trying to try hard this. But at tier 6, if you don't have a lot of flags available or you want to save them for ranked battles or clan battles, hey, that makes perfect sense. I get it. All right, let's get into the replay then.
So, Bosteros on looks like New Dawn.
This is New Dawn, and he is top tier. There's 2 carriers and no subs.
Okay. Now, the critical thing to note is that both those carriers are independences. They're not rangers. So that means that their tactical bomber squadrons are nasty, and more importantly, even if you shoot down all the planes in the squadron, they'll just keep coming back because technically, you know, they're tactical squadrons, so you have unlimited number of them. I don't know why.
Now, before you get into that too much, though, Shockwave, hold on for 1 sec if you don't mind. I want to point out, Ole, you used your engine boost right away. Get out of the habit of doing that if you can. Engine boosting at the start means that when you need it the most, it's either expired or on cooldown. You need it when you are trying to dodge incoming fire or get the heck out of a bad situation. I get the idea of going straight to A, but look at the mini-map. What's your Fuso in New York doing? They're already leaving you. So you're going to go up there, you're going to spot a whole bunch of things, and nobody is going to be able to do anything about it. IWAC's Shockwave is very low volume-wise. I can turn him up a little bit.
Am I low? Oh, shoot. Hang on.
Hello, SAT.
Hello.
Hello, SAT. How are you, sir?
I'm doing fine. How are both of you doing tonight?
I'm
My
tired.
finger is dying.
Did you love mouse button too much?
No, that's something else.
Very good.
Anyways, there's a Farragut. Now, here's the thing, right? When you're engine boosting immediately, the only time you should ever do that is in a French destroyer because the French DD engine boost lasts forever, right? Now,
And
Farragut is showed up, right? And now this is where you should have used your engine boost because think about it. At this point, your engine boost is going to run out in a few seconds. And yes, the Farragut's not shooting you. Yes, he's being a little bit tipsy, I guess. But had the Farragut chased you and you didn't have that engine boost, you wouldn't have been able to run from. He would have just run you down completely.
most importantly, there's no other ship that can support either one of you two. If especially in the higher tiers, if this is tier 8, 9, or 10, you're not just seeing the destroyer at A. You're seeing a cruiser that probably has radar as well. Maybe like a Moskva or a Nevsky that's even got the rail guns. You need the engine boost to be much more difficult to hit. So I don't like that you use the engine boost right away.
Yeah, I really don't like that either.
It's a bad habit that you get into in the low tiers, frankly.
Yeah. The only reason I would ever use an engine boost at low tiers at the start is if it's like closer caps and I'm French. Like if I'm playing with hard or something, which goes like 45 knots, then I'm going to take that engine boost immediately just to get into position quicker.
The big brain is if you don't use the engine boost as well, and the enemy destroyer does use the engine boost, they get into the cap before you do. That's not a big deal. It's actually kind of nice because that encourages them to stay and fight over the cap. And what do you do while they're staying and fighting over the cap? You're shooting them up, you're getting cap, decap points. Maybe you're torpedoing them into their smoke like you're trying to do right here with your torps. There's a lot of positives of doing that. Oh, the creature.
Oh. Oh.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't turn. I would go straight at him. Just go. Just go.
Go. Run at him.
That
Bounce
means
it.
drop
Bounce it.
everything else that you are thinking, and just go
Pull-
carrier.
Yeah. Go.
And that's what you're
pull
doing.
a shockwave. Just go. Pull a shockwave. Go for the carrier. That's the only thing you should be doing right now.
The big thing about the independence is that there's no secondaries.
Also, no armor, and it's slow.
Well, it's decently fast. It's 32 knots, isn't it?
It's
Yeah,
fast.
20. Is it fast?
Mm-hmm.
Hang on. Wait, I have the independence in my corner.
I'll double check it as well.
There you go. Oh, it goes 31. Okay, it is fast.
Yep. Now I'm pausing
This
for a
isn't like
second.
no-
You're zooming in. Don't do that. He's that close. You're out turning your turrets by trying to zoom. And second, you're about to drop your torpedoes. I think you're on the narrow spread. You want to go wide spread here to spread out your torpedo damage.
There's another thing is, the way he's gauging the independence, he basically wants to fight a 3v1, or 2v1 here.
Because he's hitting the Farragut's
Yeah, it's like,
and the Farazona. Yeah.
yeah, you want to
Yeah, well, okay,
focus
you got-
on 1 or 2.
Yeah.
And
Well,
nicely
okay,
enough,
so
your
these-
engine boost is available too when this is happening.
Yeah, and the other thing is the Arizona doesn't know how to lead. He didn't lead you at all. So you avoided getting hit by him.
Mm-hmm.
So that's good. You avoid that shock from the Independence, the last desperate measure, because he overextended. So, you know. So now you're in a little bit of trouble, though.
Yeah, he's fine,
Well,
trust.
Farragut's shooting he's fine, because the Farragut's shooting AP. The bigger concern is the Arizona shooting HE and actually hitting. Because that's large caliber HE rounds, and, okay, he's using the mortar, I guess, that's fine. Cool.
So
It's a
this is-
rotated map.
It's your typical tier 6, low tiers, people don't know how to play thing, because Farragut on paper outguns you by pretty much double your DPM. Arizona, if he landed one good hit, would have killed you as well.
Yeah. Now you just disengage here. You have no reason to keep shoot Arizona. You're doing the right thing here, dodging properly. Perfect.
Yep.
Perfect.
Heal up and torpedo him. And just walk in A, frankly.
I would actually save my heal for when I actually need it, rather than immediately healing right now. Hear me out. Because it's like he's on any imminent danger, right? He should use a heal when he's in imminent danger, rather than healing now and then being down to heal when he actually needs it. That's what I say.
He's got one heal
Your-
left
Your
afterwards.
actual benefits isn't that much. I think you're getting like 2 or 3% faster reload, which
I
is
know, but
not that big.
And he doesn't have adrenaline rush anyway, so it's not going to help him here.
yeah. So I guess there are benefits and drawbacks to healing right now rather than healing later. I say he should heal later because he's not any imminent danger while he's shooting.
I don't see why he can't heal right now. Just be up to 9k because it makes no difference for him.
Yeah. I
Okay,
mean,
now he should heal because of yeah.
Just
Pop
heal
Tart
up,
Kitten?
Stay at 1 heal and then use that last heal when you actually need it.
so Pop-Tart Kitten, what Shockwave is trying to say is there's when to use the heal, and then there's the big brain when to use the heal. Okay? What a lot of Unicom players will do is they will see the heal available, but they won't necessarily use it because what they want to do is stay lower health. If you stay lower health, you get a benefit if you take the commander skill Adrenaline Rush. That helps your torpedoes reload faster, your main guns reload faster, and I believe your anti-air gets a buff as well. So, a lot of players will do that and say, I will forego the heal because I'm not in danger, and then I'll be able to spam more torpedoes, especially in this case. Now, there's a caveat with that. If you play that big brain and you get caught out into a position where you need that heal, and gee, you really wish you had another heal available, you're kind of screwed. So my recommendation for most players, especially Ole, who's grinding up the line, use that heal when it's available on cooldown, because then your last heal is available and you keep that as a reserve heal when it's necessary. By the way, these torpedoes have no chance in anything of hitting anything. So I'm not sure why you're firing them here.
Yeah, I mean, I guess what Ole's trying to do here is he's trying to anticipate the Arizona slowing down and turning back in because he's going off the lead indicator. But I don't think that Arizona's that smart. He's just going to keep traveling in a straight line. So
why would the Arizona want to slow and turn in is kind of what I'm trying to get at. Like, you're in the cap. You're telling the Arizona that you are there. And you're a destroyer. Why does the Arizona want to go after you? Look, he's shooting blindly into the cap even.
Yeah, that's the other thing. I mean, I don't think he's that smart to know that. I mean, I was assuming that he would be. I was trying to say smart, but I was actually saying not that smart. I should clarify that statement. He's not that smart to actually go into the cap. To actually try to go into the cap. Like reverse
Here.
psychology.
Notice his positioning.
Very smart.
So, yeah. So he's at the top of A. Okay, he's taken it. What's he gonna do now?
He can just hit W, go forward, get in the backfield, find the other independents, and kill it.
Yeah.
The Arizona.
At the same time,
Sorry, go ahead.
yeah. So there's a couple of options for him. He could run into the back line if he's been paying attention where the enemy CV is. But look where the independence fighter is. It's roughly. Actually, no. Never mind.
You can see the independence on the map. It's 19 kilometers away.
Yeah.
From his
No,
current
that's his dropped fighter. That doesn't count. But anyways, going back there without knowing where the CV is, it's like, it's gonna take you out of the fight for quite a while.
Yeah. It's not, you're knocking on the door asking, are you the CV? Are you the CV? And then when he finally is the CV, you shoot him. And by that time, the game's over. The carrier's also been spotted as that that's pointing out on the screen.
Oh, I see. Never mind.
Yeah. Run behind the island. So he knows
Right.
where he is.
Right. So that's why I'm saying forget the Arizona.
Get the Arizona, I mean, you could go for the backfield, but the problem is that Arizona has been relatively unpredictable because of, whatever reason it may be. I like the fact that he actually stopped to take the cap. I don't see DD players doing that a whole lot.
Yeah, what's he gonna do in the backline though? If his torp angles on Arizona is gonna be absolute crap since he's angled, and he won't be in a position to torp the battleship and the cruiser in the middle. So he's essentially gonna be AFK for a while.
I mean, I have a habit of doing this at times. I'll admit it. I have a habit of going backfield and probably not getting anything done. At higher tiers, it works because of spotting, obviously, and I'll get done tons of spotting. I would not shoot here, by the way. Don't shoot.
Huh? No,
Wow.
he can shoot.
Who's gonna?
Now you're going. Arizona is gonna turn and shoot him now. That's my concern. The other
But
thing
this-
is now you're telling.
Hit.
This goes back to okay. Those torps aren't gonna hit. This goes back though to SAT saying, "What are you going to do in the backfield?" Actually, in my opinion, by shooting the Arizona here, you get him upset with you to the point where he chases you. That's what you want to do. You are the bait, and you want to bait him into coming after you, because then you just go dark and torpedo him until he dies.
That would be ideal, but Arizona doesn't really care. It seems. So he's just going. He's going ahead.
Nope, he's turned. His guns are looking right at him. He does care.
Now.
All right, never mind.
See?
That's
Bait. There you go. You hooked him.
Remember, SAT,
You
this
hooked
is tier 6. This is tier 6 we're talking about. Things like that will happen very easily.
Now, what you want to
It's
do here?
randomized.
Sorry, go
The
ahead.
problem is it can be random at times. You want to take the more guaranteed option, In which case, I think you would have been better off going to A and having a couple targets like Torp in Arizona if he goes back to A, or the battleship there
Engine
just north
boost
of B.
deactivated.
In this case, he's trying to hope Arizona will go for him, and that's not a guarantee because players are not very predictable.
But what
Yeah,
I
I love your
typically find from playing in the backfield a lot is if I hit them enough times, they'll get pissed off with me because I keep hitting them. What are they going to do? They're going to turn and they're going to try to find a way to hit me. And that's exactly what this Arizona just did. Somebody else shot him. He doesn't know. But the big thing is, you just took him out of the game. And that's one thing I love doing with destroyers when you get in the backfield. You take enemies out of the game. He's gone. That's it. So now it's the Gokaze and the Breton and the TED-22 that your team of Dunkirk, Fuso, New York, and the 2 carriers can deal with. That's a good
precisely.
trade.
Now what I would do here is go and find that T-22, get rid of him. Or try to get rid of him. Because
You are spotted now, so there you go. There he is.
that's T-22. And this is where that engine boost would be helpful. 'Cause
Which
he
you don't
has an
have
engine
anymore.
boost, you do not. Now that T-22 is on full health.
The ship is on
Right?
fire.
That is a full health T-22. And he looks to have some idea of what he's doing, given that he's actively dodging a maneuver.
I really
So what
don't
do you
like
do in
this
this
decision.
situation?
I really don't like this decision. You're turning in and you're charging a ship that has hydro and it's running because you can see the detection there. T-22 with the hydro, you can't torpedo him unless it's like point blank range. Now you've put yourself into a knife fight where it's going to be very, you're either going to get the kill or he's going to kill you. There's really, or you're killing each other. It's just a bad idea. I don't like it. You would have been better off kiting away, firing torpedoes at him. Who cares if he's got hydro? Because you're running away from him. It's much easier to control that engagement.
Standard
It's much
tactics
easier to
really to kite.
Yeah.
Like,
Go-
you have no
go for
reason
the
to
defense.
never get next to him.
Yep.
Yeah, you should have gone for the defensive. Now he's torpedoing. Now what you do?
This is a torpedo turn. And what that means is,
Yep.
yes, he's lining up a torpedo salvo. You keep going straight until he either fires his guns or turns back in. That's how you know that he's torpedoing you if you don't have priority target or hydro yourself.
Yeah. Or just guess. I don't know, because it's not a guessing game here. You know exactly what he's doing. He's going broadside to launch torpedoes, and he's
Torpedoes,
smoking.
dead ahead.
Yep, there they are. See? He baited you to try to... He was slowing down. He was smoking. He baited you to try to torpedo him because that's what most people will do in a destroyer knife fight. You did not take this bait,
Yeah.
which is
Which is
huge.
good. That's good. I see people doing that often.
Look
Now,
who
why
just
would
hit you.
That was the Arizona.
Yeah. That's the problem with turning
was
in
it.
and charging like this. You put yourself in a 1v3 potentially.
Well, the Batanya's not looking his way. I didn't see any shells coming for the Batanya yet.
No, but he's on the mini-map, therefore it could happen, and you traded because of that Arizona hitting you.
Yeah.
And I'm sure the Arizona's very happy because you're dead now.
Yeah. So what do you do in that situation? The best thing to do in that situation is A, kite. B, if you're forced to turn in because of an island, you can't kite, which wasn't, there was no island there. You could have controlled that engagement very easily, right? And if you're forced to turn in, what you do is you wait for him to torpedo, then you go back into a straight line. Don't overturn trying to get your torpedoes from the other side, because your torpedo launcher is flank from shoot from both sides anyways, right?
There's your
Minimize your
downside.
profile against, minimize the profile against the Arizona so he doesn't hit you,
Mm-hmm.
and then continue onwards, right? And he popped a smoke too. I mean, if you torped him either way, he was going to die. There's no, you trade for him anyways. You don't trade necessarily, but there's a higher chance that you live that because there's a lower chance the Arizona actually hitting you if you stay that way,
Now,
right?
I'm not
And
a big
now it's
fan. If you just listen to what Shockwave said, there's a lot of thinking involved. I'm always a big fan of simplifying things as much as possible. So, in this engagement, The Arizona's there. You don't want to give him a shot. I get it. But your primary focus, of course, is the other destroyer. He fired his torpedoes at you. You turned in. You had another option too. And that other option, frankly, would have been to slow down. If you slow down, your torpedoes are already turning on the right direction, right? You are probably going to juke shells that are fired at you from longer range because you're slowing down, and most players don't accurately know how to handle speed changes. They know how to hit you at max range, at max speed, but they don't know how to hit you when you're slowing down. So what I would have done there, just slow down. Just slow down and even reverse. The guy's smoking, he's running from you, he's already spotted because he's shooting you through his smoke, it doesn't matter. So just take advantage of that opportunity. Control the engagement. You didn't do that. You turned all the way back in, and what that did was you basically gave up control. You allowed whatever to happen. Look, Arizona just killed another ship. That's pretty funny.
If that Arizona gets solo, I swear to God. Well, never mind. There's 2 carriers in the match. I mean, 2 CVs. One of them's Russian. I mean,
Zona's gonna die. It's just a matter of time.
Zona's, yeah, it's only a matter of like how long it takes them to die because Arizona does not have an SA in the world. Both these carriers are going to be having a feast on this guy.
Yeah, assuming they properly attack him and don't just sail out in front of him and die. But, you know, they probably won't.
I mean, Arizona's pretty much his target practice, just
Yep.
kind of like in 1941.
Yeah. Now you're stuck just sitting here.
Wow, do you not have any respect or remorse, SAT?
Huh?
Do you not have any respect or
The
remorse
answer is-
for what happened?
That answer is no, unfortunately, from SAC. It's a video game. It's fine.
It's history.
It happens.
It's history.
History, true. It's target
I mean-
practice for 2 carriers. I mean, it's what happened in real life, anyways. I mean, I don't know what you're concerned about, Andy.
You guys know what took out the Arizona, right?
Detonation.
From what?
A carrier bomb,
What kind?
an AP bomb, a 1,000-pound armor-piercing bomb directly into its forward magazines.
It was actually a
goes
battleship
away.
shell.
A modified battleship shell modified to as a
Bomb,
dive
right?
bomb.
Yep, it wasn't a dive, it was a level bomb from high up
It's a level.
that took it out.
Uh,
It's crazy.
Yeah, and it plunged right through the decks, went into the forward magazines, blew the ship in half.
Mm-hmm.
And that is why you keep your magazine in an armored box.
Arizona stopped. Wow. I guess he decided to quit. Maybe he left the game.
He probably did, and he ended up eating an entire volley of sterile torpedoes for it.
Mhm.
But this game is actually a good teaching lesson because it's like what to do and what not to do as a destroyer is critical. Because
He didn't leave
these
the
are the
game.
kind of things to translate. Game, no, he's still alive. Shocking. And the New York is missing him with HE rounds at 14 kilometers.
It's a New
don't even know
York.
what to say.
It's in New York. That
Wow.
ship is pain. That ship is pain.
Well, I actually played New York and I actually liked it, surprisingly.
Stockholm
But-
syndrome.
The thing is, you know, when you die in a game, especially as a destroyer, that's it. You can't do anything else anymore. And so, you know, going back to that engagement with the T-22, there was absolutely no reason to turn in and charge him like you did. Because, frankly, that just assured you were probably going to die. And think about the worst case scenario. You die, the T-22 lives, the Arizona's still living. Now what? Now this New York gets killed by the T-22 because look where he's at right now, right? New York dies. Can the Fuso die too? I don't know. We don't. You're not really looking at his health, but he's under half. So why put yourself in a situation where you have a better chance of losing?
Precisely.
And also rip this Arizona.
So, yeah. I mean,
Historically
you were pretty
accurate.
overall, you were pretty successful in this match, but there was 2 major engagements that I think that you need work on. The first one was when you picked the fight against the
Carrier.
charging independence. Yeah, you basically got rid of him. That's fine. But the only reason you limped away, you got out with like over half your health, is because Farragut literally just gave you that fight for free. If
Right.
he had been a half decent player, then he could have actually just killed you right there.
Yep. So you know, you did put yourself in a bad position early on with your use of your engine boost. It didn't bite you in the butt here, so that was good. But also maybe reinforced a bad habit. So keep that in mind too.
Yeah.
The engine boost is the other thing. I mean, last engagement against the T-22, you could have kited out, but more importantly, you didn't have an engine boost when you needed it.
Mm-hmm.
And so as a result of that, well, what happens? What happens?
It's kind of the struggle with the mid tiers because they're more forgiving, but sometimes you'll get these scenarios where you should get punished and you don't, so you end up learning bad habits. Like against that Farragut, he basically did not know what he was doing. And
So
for that, like if you try that in the high tiers against usually more competent players, you're going to get your ship punished easily.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
The other thing too is look at the Farragut smoke pattern. I see this so much at low tiers. Don't ever do this if you're playing a smoke destroyer. You see how it's a C? You know what he's doing? He's turning in a full circle. He's going to come right back around again. You actually had a good chance of hitting him with your torpedoes there. You probably didn't realize it. Because he's looping around. He's going to go back in ACAP now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the big thing that I would say that you need to understand is that, well, obviously taking the correct engagements at the right time. More importantly, right, knowing what you're getting yourself into. Like, if I was in that Farragut and I saw you coming towards that Independence, I mean, yeah, the Independence probably dies because, you know, the Independent, that's his problem. But if I'm the Farragut, I would have killed you right there and then. You got away because the Farragut was completely incompetent. And the Arizona was also incompetent until what he actually hit you at the end of the game when he actually needed to hit you. Or didn't need to hit you, but, you know, that's one thing. The other thing is knowing the kind of pathing you want to take as a destroyer, right? I say this a lot, and I keep, overdoing it at times. Destroyers win games, right? Excluding the carrier class, no other class in the game has more influence than the destroyer. It can spot, it can cap, it can move quickly, it's flexible, and it has the power to take out entire ships in one go. Much like a battleship, but it doesn't have to do it without risking getting caught and focused super hard because it can just disengage freely, right? Because destroyers have concealments. Using those strengths is oftentimes difficult because it's like, okay, I can go into the cap, but should I go into the cap? There's too many questions that you have to ask yourself from time to time. And if you ask me, asking those questions is important, right? But also equally and effectively important is understanding, you know, how the enemy team's going to move, right? How they want to act, right? If you can read how somebody's behaving, it's like, okay, I can tell that this team likes to do this, that, and the other thing. And once you figure that out, then you can start making mental paths, you can start making mental decisions that say, okay, how can I win this game as efficiently as possible without trading too much health or trading away too much of my map info?
Trons, you're absolutely right. A destroyer that's got 3 HP can turn a game. So you're absolutely right there. It's why your hit points as a destroyer player is so crucial. You cannot afford to just willy-nilly let those hit points bleed away. So anyway, Ole, thanks for sending this one in. This was a really good replay to look through. I need a title for it. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put these two replays up on a poll, and you guys can tell me which of these replays, or none of them, should make it out to YouTube. Okay?
I had like 3 for these, but I think those are older replays, so I might have to get you a new one.
Yeah, so I am going to go ahead and move to the Stream Raider screen here. And we'll try to figure out what replay we are going to, or what title we're going to do for it. A turn too far. Oh, I like that one, Jangle.
Turn too far. Yeah, that's actually not that bad.
Yeah,
it's actually a pretty good title. I think it's actually quite good.
We like going for clickbaity stuff over here, so I think that's fantastic. So, chat. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and make a new poll. And I'd like for you guys to vote, okay? We've got Marceau. And the reason why we do the votes is fewfold, right? One is because, frankly, I'm overwhelmed on YouTube. I've got so many videos, I really need to reduce them. So I want to focus on quality here, okay? And less on quantity. So we're going to have Marceau playing safe. We're going to have Vasteras turn too far, okay? I'm going to put it down for a 10-minute time, and so you are welcome, chat, to vote right there for whichever one or ones. You can use channel points to have more votes on other ones if you want. That's fine too. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go grab a snack, grab some dirty water. We're going to run a 3-minute commercial break. Oh my God, look at this battle. We're going to run a 3-minute commercial break. And when we come back, it's time to do some ranked battles, baby. So I hope you'll stick around for that. It's going to be a lot of fun. And I'm going to do my draw too. We do have a giveaway going for camo code. Reminder.
Yeah. You know what's that? I actually do have a replay for you. I have a Rhode Island replay where it did 266,000 damage. If you want to take a look at that, perhaps at any time. I'll just, I'll
definitely not today. And
not today. I mean,
tomorrow, I don't know. Yeah, but here's the thing. I'm going on vacation, and the patch is dropping next week. So it's today or tomorrow, and I'm done with replays today. I'm just, my brain is, you know, kaput.
You're a little I can tell you're a little frazzled. I'll just send it in to you anyways if you want to take a look at it.
Yeah, just put it in the replay. Put it in the replay render folder. All right. Sure. Chat. Here comes the commercial break. SAT, if you don't mind. While I'm going and grabbing my snack and stuff, I'll have my headphones on. I'd really love to hear, if you don't mind, tell us a little bit about how today went for you guys. You know, what worked, what didn't. Did you have a good time? And I think there's a really important question I'd love for you to answer, if you don't mind. And that would be, why should somebody want to participate in this tournament? Obviously, it's too late for this year, but maybe next year, right? Or maybe he's gone.
I don't have that many good things to say about the tournaments. You probably want to skip on this one, to be honest.
Oh, okay. Why not? I mean, and I don't, you know, I always try to stay on the positive side of things, but please, why not so many good things to say?
So, I mean, I'll put it in the feedback for the tournament, but if you've noticed, only the top 2 teams from each group of their elos will advance. So 4 teams from each elo bracket. So overall, that means about 66% of the teams do not get to advance. That would be fine in a competitive game, but this tournament, I did not expect it to be this try-hard. Like the matches you casted, don't they resemble clan battles?
Zappa's not here right now.
GG.
It's okay. Well, I mean, actually, truth be told, SAT, I was actually considering running a team, and I actually had it ready to go, but we had to forfeit last minute because half our guys just disappeared. But based on what you're telling me, I don't think it would have actually worked out either way.
Yeah. The way it was set up was just not very good, because it meant that today was the qualifier round, but the format we played was so completely different than what I expected to play. Like, it was just like, feels like clan battles, and I'm being very, very nice with my words, by the way.
I can tell. You usually are.
Yeah. So I'm just kind of disappointed because I really wanted to play as a team with the boosters, like getting all these crazy restrictions, or even just using them against better teams. Either way would have been fine. But no, I don't get to do that. I don't get to do any of that in a tournament I signed up for.
I see.
And then if you take, and then you take a look at the teams we're fighting or elo, it's like, I don't think we had a good chance to start with, but this is just,
Awkward. Yeah. I thought you were playing ELO 1 though, right? Or did all the ELO 1 teams show up with their full clan battle set?
I mean, it's effectively clan battles.
Just. Okay, then I made the right decision in not showing up. It's good, I guess. I wouldn't want to. Because the team I had assembled was just a bunch of randoms. I didn't want to show up and be like, oh yeah, we're gonna do fine, guys, it'll be fine. And then run to like a full-on triple strike squad with like Blood, Shriver, and the other guys and be like, oh, that's a little awkward.
They almost got knocked out.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That part I won't talk about, but that was that part was interesting. I won't talk about it though.
Interesting is a good way of putting it.
Was it a match of all time?
No.
You wish.
The match
That's
of
the
all
problem.
time didn't happen. It should have happened, but it did not happen. So.
Interesting.
All right, guys.
I'll take your word for it.
I'm gonna log in now. I'm gonna do a draw here. Famous Potatoes. Wow, I think he won earlier too. Here's my thinking, because I was listening to you the whole time, SAT. So thank you for sharing. Here's my thinking on this. This tournament isn't for you. This tournament is for the players that generally don't have a shot in hell of getting anywhere in a tournament. And so I think it's important to think of it that way. I wish that there was more that you guys could have done. I'm right there with you there. Your experience as the ELO 1 team is essentially no different from whatever else. And I kind of feel like it would be nice if, you guys got to do some of that stuff too. Instead, what happens is, you guys got knocked out the first day, and now you are kind of here, and that's it. I'm curious, would it... is Famous Potatoes here? I don't think he... anyways, do you think it would be better? Would you have preferred to have a second weekend of this? So basically the first weekend, screw around, and then the second weekend, that's when you get into, I don't know, bracket, whatever, thing.
I'll actually turn that question around. So, do you think this format was right? Because the way I see it is, this is supposed to be a more casual kind of tournament, where because people are using these boosters, you're not going to get a fair match, which is the whole point. And because of that, it leads to a lot of funny stuff that otherwise would not normally happen. So I think everyone would be fine. The problem is, okay, why do we have a selection process? Like, why are all the teams fighting why are all the ELO teams fighting each other? Not to mention, the way they sorted it into ELOs was through a predetermined formula, so it already had everything in place. So it's like, why not just do that instead?
Yeah, they did it based off of clan battle performance.
That's a little weird, though, yeah.
Well, they used to do that in King of the Sea.
Yeah. I think they brought that system back for some reason. Like, we ended up in ELO 3 before we withdrew. Well, my team did, at least. And so as a result of that, what ended up happening was, well, to be honest, I didn't want to participate in the tournament either. Mostly because of the fact that, I wouldn't have had time. I wouldn't have been able to wake up on time. That's one thing. But the other thing is that given the ELO system, I didn't trust it entirely, and I was a little bit concerned as to whether or not we would have been given a fair chance to participate and a fair chance to actually, play. And as a result of that, then what SCT is saying is only corroborating my statement further, my assumption further.
I feel like they're trying to do too much, and they don't have the ability to do enough. It would be nice.
sorry, the main question is basically the main question I'm trying to ask is, if this is a casual tournament, why do we have qualifiers? This is not COTS.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like, I think it would be nice. Is the music louder than the guests? I don't think so. Are you guys hearing that? I've never had that complaint before. Actually, my complaint has typically been you need to turn up the volume on the music because people like to listen to music. Duckman.
Duckman's old. Old man Duckman over there.
I think it's fine.
All right. Well, SAT is at max right now, so.
GG. Let me adjust it on my end. Is this
There,
better?
see, now we can actually hear you better. There you go. See, that's the other part of the problem is you never really know like what people are gonna sound like.
Tron's saying full blue boosted Ranger. I mean, it's have you seen how many credits this man has? How many deployments? How much free speed this man has?
Yeah, you can see it right now.
He can reset every single line in the game right now. He'd still have 10 million free XP left over.
Yeah. So, anyway, I kind of feel like it would have been nice if they could have found a way, and I realize there's a lot going on, but it would have been nice if they could have found a way to have as many of the amateur teams play as possible with the boosters against as many different pro teams as possible. And so, tomorrow, for example, why is it that there's only the show matches? I would have loved to have seen, like, SAT, you guys come back and say, okay, well, in our own ELO, what could we do? What boosters could we use to potentially win the game? Anyway, let me get into a ranked game here. King or North, congratulations on your prize. Did I get a... No, I need to get another giveaway going. You know, that's another thing is, I feel like this tournament, I love the idea. I love the idea behind it. I think, you know, it's 2 years old, and I think there were a lot of other opportunities to build it. Pay the pros for playing, they're not going to do that.
Cough, cough.
I know.
Cough, cough.
I know. I'm biting my tongue as hard as I can right now. Anyways.
I mean, they said it's been going on for 2 years, right?
Well, the last iteration was 2 years ago. So,
yeah,
you know, there was time to think about it. I love the idea, the concept, and yeah, bring us more of it, please.
I agree. I love the concept, but it just felt the execution just literally smashed into the floor face first. That's how it felt like.
Mm-hmm. Well, IWAX, it's a voluntary thing. So if they don't want to play the battles, then fine. I mean, you know, I was even, you know, I'm privy to some channels, and SAT, I know you are too, as being a participant and all that kind of stuff. But I was even seeing like when Prana and ELO 1 said no, we're done, we're dropping, and you know, gave it to 3x per second. There was even comments between 3x and Moya like, do you guys want to just play a game and have fun? Like, so it's just, I think it's a really cool opportunity to get people together and have them really pace off in a way that they couldn't normally do it, and you know, put a whole bunch of different tweaks into it. But unfortunately, when people hear the words tournament, they put too much emphasis on I gotta win, I gotta win, I gotta win, I gotta win, I gotta win.
Like, I think that would have been fine, but as I said, like 66% of the of the teams available did not get to play as the advertised tournament structure. It's like, basically, I was here for 10 hours. I was here for 5 hours playing 10 games. At the end, I was like, why am I even here? I woke up at 5 a.m. and I got literally, I could have done so many other things today other than play this tournament, and I would have been fine with that.
I really, as a streamer, I really enjoyed it. But that's different.
Well, yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, I broadcast King of the Sea, right? That's why I enjoy broadcasting King of the Sea. I wouldn't want to play it, at least while I'm going to be playing for constant team for Yellow Kraken, but I wouldn't necessarily want to play the tournament knowing that I wouldn't be guaranteed time to actually play properly. That's my biggest problem. That's the biggest thing I can think of. And I'll say I really sympathize with SAT on this because, like, if you're being told that you're going to get to play in a tournament and it's going to be balanced and fair for everybody, why isn't it like that to start? And more importantly, why are we waiting for so long for a chance to actually play properly?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And the kicker is, I don't even get rewarded for this. Like, literally 0 for me.
I know, it's only day 2 participants that actually get rewarded for it.
No,
Really?
Day 1 get rare containers, but unfortunately we didn't get to win any of our games. So literally I got kicked in the nuts. I mean, metaphorically, it kind of got kicked. That's what it feels like.
Okay, fair enough. Taking part and getting experience would be nice, yes.
The experience is important, yes, but at the same time, it also falls upon, right, like, is the tournament being conducted and run in a way where it's like, I feel like I would want to come back the second time?
Mm-hmm.
Like, the way it's going right now, like, I would unfortunately say no, because the way I saw today, it's like I just wasted 5 hours of my life.
Honestly, I'm glad that I didn't show up now.
Well, like IWAC says, right? When he saw he's in ELL 2, then, you know, they're out of reach, right? You got to play the game, you got to screw around a little bit, and, you know, sure, you had different experiences. But at the end of the day, it wasn't a competitive thing for you. So,
Yeah,
you know,
I want to... Go on.
this isn't the first time that a group or people said, hey, let's find a way to, you know, bring pros in to something and give them a chance to, you know, improve, influence, help, whatever. You know, I'm a big Survivor fan. And so for me, I always think back to, they did a season of Survivor where they brought back 2 winners, Rob Mariano and, what's her name? Sandra. And for, I guess you could say, for boosters, they were able to bring those people in and have them, you know, interact, influence, whatever, the season. And that was just kind of cool. That was a neat idea. It didn't really gain any traction because, well, frankly, how do you do that in a way that's balanced to where, you know, you're able to still have some sort of a competitive game around it. And I think that's the part that you have to give up. If you're going to do something where you're going to add all these boosters, give up on the competitive. It's not that. It's a fun day of playing. And my initial statement to you, SAT, wasn't meant to be, you know, derogatory, right? You're not the target. It's the people that are, you know, as a clan average, you know, 50%. 45% even. You know, some of the craziest games we're watching ELO 4. And when I commented at the end one, I said, this is the difference between ELO 3 and ELO 1, right? Like the little subtle differences. And that's cool. That's a teaching opportunity for me. Anybody who's watching, they're learning something from that. And that's really fun.
I will pose another question. Is this tournament meant to be competitive?
No, that's what I said. Like,
I don't think it should have been. And then the big question is why they made it competitive in the first place. They didn't need to, but they went ahead and did it anyway.
Yeah.
Well, I think there's some people who wouldn't show up if it wasn't considered a competitive engagement.
Yeah, but then you have the people who do actually want to have fun show up. I feel like that's the critical thing that Wargaming's been missing with the tournaments, and what the King of the Sea organizers, in my opinion, have been missing is that the players who are there who just want to play for the sake of playing aren't really being rewarded for the sake of playing, right? It's like, yeah, congratulations, you made it in week 2 or week 3, now here's a bunch of Hurricane teams to kick you in the face. I wouldn't want to deal with that if I was like a lower rating player and I wasn't that good. I wouldn't want to deal with that.
I wouldn't want to face off against 3X. I'm sorry, I wouldn't.
Then, yeah.
I mean,
like,
I'm one of those people who would just for the sake of beating 3X because I have my own personal thing with them. But you know, like it's not fair to those of us who genuinely want to play the game for the sake of genuinely wanting to play the game, right?
Yes, and also the way they advertise the tournament, it's like, I was under the impression, hey, I can actually go fight against the lower elo teams, but they get boosters, which will make it a lot more wacky and different than what I'm used to. So I think that would have been a fun experience. Unfortunately, like, reality says, oh, by the way, in order to do that, you have to play clan battles again. And I'm like, bruh, I don't want to do that crap. Like, we've been...
Clan battles for me is one of the most tiring engagements because it's not about having fun, especially at the higher levels. It's about not making mistakes, and it's about always having the, you know, meta ships and meta comps and everything like that. And I don't want to deal with that.
Iwax, I don't know if you're trying to understand my point. What I'm saying is, like, this is not exactly what I signed up for. Like, I didn't want to, like, if I want to take this seriously, I just go sign up for COTS. That's the ultra super sweaty tryhard mode.
Yeah.
Here, I was under the impression, like, hey, this is kind of a fun mode where you get to do all sorts of weird random stuff with the boosters that you normally cannot do anywhere else.
So, to me, it's, you know, I like I said, I like the idea, and I really want it to grow and shine. And the reason I said, why should somebody play it, is because, in my opinion, this is a tournament that is absolutely should be geared towards players who cannot participate in COTS, right? And
those who can't, like, participate and do well, right? Because the only people that actually win the COTS tournaments are, like, 65%ers, or like the guys like SAT who really dedicated themselves to being good at the game. Not everybody has the time to do that.
If you sign up for King of the Sea, right, with the given team, unless your team name isn't Rain, Shaft, or 3X, you pretty much aren't going to win. So, you know, you're there for the experience, and that's what Iwax is talking about, right? He's there for the experience, he's there for the growth, he's there for the camaraderie, and that's awesome. I think that's great. As long as you're not coming away saying we're going to win this game, this whole thing, because, you know, we're going to skill gap them. There is no skill gapping 3X or Rain.
Or
you know?
Rain.
It's just you are there to learn.
We're there to learn. And knowing what I know, like, you know what the frustrating part is, though, Zeth? At times it feels as if, you know, we're looked down upon for saying that, you know, we're there to have fun or we're there to learn, right? As if we're supposed to know everything right off the bat. That's not how this works.
What are you talking about by who's looking down upon you? And I just realized I should be taking destroyers so I can get torpedo damage. Hey, I got complimented. What do you know?
So what I mean by that is, like, it's just me at times. What I feel like happens sometimes is when I play clan battles and trying to learn this, that, and the other thing, it feels like I'm not being given the chance or the opportunity to properly learn and develop my playing skills. Now, granted, I've been playing this game for 5 years, but I still feel like I have a lot to learn, and I still want to keep moving up and moving forward in the game. And it feels like, you know, maybe I'm not getting time for that opportunity. Maybe I'm not giving myself that opportunity. But, you know, it can oftentimes feel like we're not allowed to have that opportunity, right? Because what is there to learn from like, you know, being constantly beaten down by the best teams in the game? You don't really pick up on much because you don't understand what's happening because it moves too quickly for you.
There's the lack of, that's true. Gaelic, though, I think I really like how he said it, right? It feels like every tournament is the same names that you always hear, and that's why, like, that's part of the reason I love day one, the early days of any tournament, especially King of the Sea, because, you know, frankly, we see a lot of variety in ship choices, in strategies, and all that. The finals are always kind of, frankly, boring because it's like, okay, well,
take
Sorry, I was just responding
the top
to-
4 EU teams. Okay, like randomly assemble it and maybe put in 3X and Rain as one of the top teams. Boom. You've basically set up the finals for like the next 5 years in
Yep.
COTS.
Yep. Which is why, so tomorrow, for example, I was asked which pro teams I wanted to tag along with, and you know, frankly, there's one I didn't pick, and that's on purpose because they get enough spotlight, they get enough time out there. Let's let somebody else show up, and so to me, that's what it's all about. A pro-am tournament, yeah, exactly, Trons, exactly. Separate brackets, some way to make it work would be fine. I agree.
Yeah,
Thank you guys
or,
for sharing,
like-
by the way.
Yeah, or you know what Beer does with Clash the Classes, which is no one above 57% is allowed. And here's the thing, right? You'd think it's like, oh, that's like being a little bit, you know, biased, but at the same time, how many people are noteworthy above 57%? Not a lot.
Nope.
And so as a result of that, it's more fair towards the guys who legitimately want to play the game for having fun, while also being competent enough to actually play the game without, you know, going to toaster per se.
I want to highlight the Seraph, by the way. He's kind of funny. He wants to torp me so bad, and he's
How
just
exactly is he gonna
wasting
torp you
his
with-
time.
With that arm, how is he planning to torp you with that arming distance of his? I don't get it.
Hopes and dreams.
Precisely. Thank you, SAT.
I mean, that's fine with me. It wastes his drop and everything and his time. I'm okay with it.
Before he actually hits you. No, Soviet torpedoes are notorious for having very low arming distance, so that was never going to arm anyways,
Nope.
even if he did hit you on the hull.
Yep.
Now,
We
if
got
that was a
something
ranger,
there.
on the other hand, now you have a ranger that's trying to torp you, or a Arc Royal that's trying to torp you, that's real. So
It's
that's
now
something-
impossible on King of the Sea for lower teams. Few teams are signing up. Exactly. That's a problem. And the way that you solve it is not by having events that once again highlight the teams that always win. I'm sorry, but here's another thing they could have done. This goes along with the whole my example earlier about Survivor. What about you break that team up and you have those players act as advisors for teams? Give them the chance to meet with them, train with them, practice, come up with strategies together, you know? That's a huge learning opportunity, and that's a way for those players to kind of give back to the community too, and help the overall competitive scene if they want to. And that's the other part. It's
It'd be
voluntary.
kind of like the NBA Summer League, where they have essentially their B teams duking it out.
Yes.
the G League teams and everything do. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's critical. Here's what I say. If we're so concerned about the growth and development of the game and continued survival of the game, the best thing that can happen is the better players, the more experienced ones, actively try to help out the less experienced players or the ones that are not that good. Like, you know, how that kind of a benefit for those, you know, weaker teams would be immense, to say the least.
So, Cthulhu, I saw your comment too. All amateur teams play against high rankers. At the end of the day, the points they had in-game at the time the game ended are added to their scores. This gives amateurs the experience of playing against pros without being knocked out immediately. That's kind of an interesting idea too. Excuse me. Come on, hand.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Yeah, like COTS gets all of the attention, but there has been some pretty good tournaments. Shoot, what was that one
COTC.
called?
Yes! Got him again.
Nice.
COTC is one of them, yeah.
Yeah,
I
I know.
think Clash the Classes is one of them, or it's kind of just fun for
that?
everybody to play it.
Was
Clash
that
the
the
Class
one
one.
where they
Watch your block.
break up the? There was one where they break up the players into win rate brackets, and then the captains of each teams can choose
Oh, Team League.
players.
Team League.
Team
Team
League.
League.
Okay, that's Team League.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
and that's one of my favorites too.
Embarrass myself. Yeah, I embarrassed myself twice in that tournament.
And
Right,
I didn't
no.
win the game.
Part of why I like it so much, Shockwave.
Well, Like, as long as sometimes it's fine. We all need someone to believe in us from time to time, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I
Somebody
wish
can
BtP
see
would have more of those tournaments where it gives the some players like the taste it competitive, but not being like super try hard.
All stations.
Mm-hmm.
Reporting the position
Yeah,
of
I don't want to be. I mean, look, I'm good at this game, but I don't want to be like super tryhardy to the point where it's like I have to win every single game I play. No, that doesn't work because I've been there before. Here's the truth: I've been there before. I've had that super competitive mindset, and it ate me for so long. And it's like, yeah, I have the natural talent to play, and yeah, I have the natural talent to actually play sports, and I can do it well. But it's like, do I really want to beat myself up over it? The answer's probably not. All right.
Gaelic, you're gonna have to be careful with the restrictions. If you limit to Tech Tree ships only, for example, in Tier 10, Petro, Nevsky, those are your meta picks, easily.
Mm-hmm.
It's about be careful with restriction. Yeah. I mean, restricting the ships that have the most influence and forcing diversity is obviously not the solution, as we've seen in clan battles repeatedly, to say the least. And I, for one, I am highly disapproving of it, because then it's like, oh, there's only certain ships that you can use, and only the best players don't really know how to take advantage of those ships and maximize them, and that becomes problematic when you're trying to really,
the ship is on fire.
play the game the way you are, and clan battles especially.
Yeah, like gearing, you just run a gearing Nevsky comp, or gearing or a Haragumo ledge mod with the with a Nevsky. Boom, you've already got like probably one of the few viable strats. So you have to be careful with limiting too much, because if you ban too many ships, then that means teams can only run one or two viable lineups.
Yeah, and Iwax brings up a good point too. When the more bans you have, the less attractive it is to actually lower skill teams, because they don't necessarily have the ability to just pivot to a different ship and they're fine.
That is why I like the other concepts, like giving artificial boosters to the players, like what this tournament is going to do tomorrow, or the kind of a shuffle of the lower win rate players to higher win rate players and kind of balance them out, because that creates some very fun, interesting gameplay.
Nice work.
Oh, look, submarine. Touch it a little bit.
I'm a simple man. I see a sub, I shoot it.
Nice work.
I'm a simple man. I see a Lucian hiding in the corner. I have to chase it down.
All right. Well, we got the kill on the sub. That's good.
Yeah, I do.
Still trying to torpedo. That's fine.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Unfortunately, I do have to agree with Jay Red Bear, and it's actually a pretty common sentiment too.
Sea Bear.
I think most players, at least in our clan, they kind of know that, like, yeah, it's not very fun to watch. It's interesting to play. It might be fun to watch if you're like very good at the game and you know what's going on. But for your average player, it's like, what's going on? I feel like I'm just watching chess, but don't know how the chess pieces move or anything happen.
I enjoy watching it. I mean, for me, casting tournaments is a lot of fun, because what I do is I turn them into learning opportunities. So a lot of times I'll try to explain why certain things are working, and people have commented, that they really appreciate that sort of thing on my my chat and stuff. So for me, that's what it's all about. And if I can make that work, great. I'll gladly keep doing it.
That definitely helps quite a bit. Like, if you're just watching, like two grandmasters just move pieces on the chessboard, but you don't know how the pieces move, then yeah, it's gonna bore you because nothing cool is happening.
Yeah. I mean, look, I know exactly what you're talking about. I was like watching, Magnus Carlsen versus Hikaru Nakamura. I'm like, yeah, I get that they're both grandmasters, but what in the name of the Sam Hill are they doing that's letting them win, right? You don't get it until they actually explain it to you. And it's one of those reasons why I keep trying to, I want to start, like, creating start doing, like, master classes and developmental lessons for people who really want those developmental lessons. The problem is that I don't have time to do it, unfortunately. And it's a little frustrating for me because it's like, hey, there are some people out here that really want to learn how to play the game, they really want to get good at the game, but the good players, unless they're asked to do so, will never actually help people. Like, SAT is an exception. The guys who write the guides are all exceptions. But I don't remember the last time when an actually good player went up to, like, a mediocre player struggling and said, hey, let me help. I never see that.
And that's exactly
what
I think the point of this tournament should be.
Yeah, and it breaks my heart, Seth. As somebody who's played this game for 5 years, I can't... Yeah, believe me, I get my heart broken easily, unfortunately.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, it hurts. It hurts me, really, because truth be told, like, I want to see people succeed at things. And I think someone from the Repoy clan on Asia, told me that if everybody got good at the game, it would just be the Asian meta where everybody's kiting. I'm like, no, I don't think it would be. Because here's the truth, right? People will learn the dynamics if they get good enough, right?
We got the Molotov turning back in. He's a problem.
Asia has a very I don't want to risk averse play style, and then on the other hand you have Russia with like a very YOLO-ish play style.
Yeah, and its consequences be damned. NA and EU are kind of lost. It's like, huh? Is this a cap? Is this a destroyer? Is that a battleship that's about to delete me from halfway across the... You know how it goes. And so as a result of that, it pains me when people, like, I try to help people as much as I can, and it's like, somebody asks a question like, hey, I see somebody who's not doing that, and I'm like, hey, let me help. Right? I want to do that, but I don't see people that actually want to do that anymore. It legitimately pains me. Like in YOLO Kraken, for example, every single day it's like, hey, how do we improve this? How do we improve that? That's why I love this community, right? And then it's like every other community, it's like, oh, just get better. I'm like, how? I don't know, SAT, what about you? What do you think? It feels like, is there something lost there from, the good part of the community, like the players that are actually legitimately good at the game? But you feel like they should be doing something more to actually be helping people out?
Do it my way, thank you
in
for
our
following.
Community?
It's a super complex question. For me, I'm working full time, so I don't get that much time to dedicate. Other players, I know PQ makes a lot of video guides on specific ships. Those those actually bring him probably some monetary rewards, as opposed to a guide. Like for me, I've not earned a single cent on any of my guides, and I probably will never.
Yeah, neither do I, because I don't have them on, because I don't get enough views on the guides that I do make.
Yeah, so basically I have literally zero incentive, other than the goodwill from my heart. And if you think about it that way, like, okay, I'm barely motivated to actually make my own guides because I'm busy as well. So what about anyone else?
Right.
That's kind of what I was trying to get at, though. Like, what if I'm just sincerely hope that there are people out there besides myself, because I'm also starting to get busier on a day-by-day basis. I'm in my second year of college now, and, I don't exactly have that time anymore to say, or I never had that time in the first place to say, okay, I can start making full-time, and I could really dedicate myself to playing the game well. It's not like the other guys here, who legitimately have that time to dedicate themselves to being the best that they can be and actually make those guys. So that's my question, SAT. Like, do you feel like the Unicum part of the community that actually has this free time is legitimately doing enough to help accelerate you know, help develop the worst part of the community that actually wants to develop? Or do you feel as that there is no incentive for them to do so other than any sort of gain, like a material gain for them?
Hey, Elastic.
If,
So, okay, first of all, let's say you have enough incentive to actually make a guide.
Mm-hmm.
The forums are down. Where do you post it?
Discord.
Yeah, there's
Or
not
just-
that many. There's not that many people that see it through Discord. That's the problem. That's one problem. Second, do you know how long it takes for people to actually like recognize you do guides?
A long time. I know it took a long time for people to actually recognize me. See that I made a few guys, let alone I haven't even made that many. I think I've only made like 10 or 12 total.
And then third, how much effort are you putting into your guides? Like how many hours do you have to spend?
Maybe 2 hours on a guide. Besides all the playtime, yes. Probably if I was to include the playtime, maybe 20-30 hours easily.
Okay. For my written guides, they take easily about 15 or 20 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And
that's about right.
because because I have to like double check everything. I also have to play the ships, which probably takes about 10 hours, honestly, given my level of experience.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have to go look up. I have to look up all the ship stats. I have to kind of make comparisons, like kind of look at it, take a few hours, compare them to other lines.
Yeah.
And it's just, and then I have to figure out, like, okay, how do I word this? How do I word that? How do I want to explain it? Could someone misinterpret it as something else? And that takes a lot of time and effort, especially since I'm doing all my own editing. And then I have to put in all the pictures, etc., etc.
So I
So-
want
There's a
to
lot of variables. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
comment on something that Elastic mentioned on YouTube as well. He talked about dynamic maps, so nobody knows what map they're playing until they get into the battle. We talked about that before. Would be kind of interesting, and the same thing with a fog of war. You have no idea what your opponent is bringing ship-wise. That obviously impacts what you're moving to and all that too. Hello, Stephen
yeah.
Luigi.
And then Seabear brings up another point. Okay, so it is one thing, like, there's a fair amount of people, there's a significant amount of players that think the game doesn't have a good future. That I can understand. But and then there's another problem of, well, they're going to change the subs and the CVs again.
Yeah.
So, okay, why would I want to make a guide about them if they're just going to be outdated in literally a couple of months?
I think the biggest problem about making a guide, and I run into this with my replay channel, people don't want to learn. They see the game as something that's out there to have fun. They want to relax, and that's their goal. Period. So for them, something that's designed to try to help. Did we just go to fireworks mode? I think we just did. Hold on. Yeah. All right. Here, let's drop the lights here for you guys. But you know, for a lot of those players, then a guide is wasted. My replay analysis is wasted, right? They don't care. So how do you get to a point where you know, you can reach those that do care and do want to learn and grow from it and all that kind of stuff? That's kind of
unfortunately, those players kind of have to come to you because it's really hard to seek them out.
Yep.
It's hard to find people who will actually willingly try to get better at the game. You won't find those often. And while it's a little disconcerting, it's the truth.
Yep.
And it also hurts a lot that this game is much harder to learn than other games. Like,
Yeah.
I think the minimum people usually say is like at least a couple 100 games to kind of get the basics.
People who want to improve will seek help out, yes. But, you know, I think back to that earlier question about, you know, unicums in this game. Frankly, most of them don't want to improve the player base. It's a lot easier to just tear them down, make fun of them for being stupid, tell them to uninstall, blah, 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 because, you know, they are gods and everybody else is a monkey. And I
That
think
just, I mean, that just sounds like a whole bunch of. I mean, if you ask me, that just sounds like people being insecure, which they are. Let's be honest.
yeah, it's a video game, dude.
Yeah. What do we come to play video games for? Release our frustrations and express our insecurities. That's
And
that's the
escape
truth.
from reality.
Yeah. Unfortunately, reality still exists. At the end of the day, I mean, it's hard to explain to somebody who has all the time in the world to play a video game that, hey, we don't have all the time in the world to play a video game at times because we're busy. We have real lives.
Mhm.
It's a little
Well,
difficult to explain.
Twitch, you're right that there are people that are bad in the game, and that's going to happen. You know, when you've got people that have physical disabilities, that's going to happen. When you have people that aren't as quick reflexes wise, that's going to happen. And I think it's important for people to get over that and realize it's a game. Tournaments obviously are for those that are best of the best of the best, sure, but honestly, there needs to be something else for other players. So it's not just, you know, for catering to that one group of people.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I don't think Wargaming has done a good job of kind of catering. Like, they're... a lot of
Because
it
you're-
generally is done by, like, the... I guess it's more... Like, a lot of the tournaments started as player-run tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
Like the, what was it called? The ship... the 3v3 ship clash, the super old and defunct Supremacy League.
yeah.
COTS, of course, started out as player base as well.
Yeah, you get a really bad response in game when you try to help people out. That is true.
People don't
That I
want
can
that. Yeah. People are oftentimes like, yeah, I don't want your help, or I don't want this, I don't want that. That's how people are. Nobody wants help, right? Nobody wants to admit that they need help. That's just the truth of life. And the problem is when you have people that, you know, behave in that sort of manner, it becomes difficult to actually try to coach people and say, like, hey, yeah, no, you're doing this wrong. Let me help you with this, though, because I have the ability to help you with it. Nobody wants to admit that they're wrong. That's how it goes, right?
Interesting enough, I've had people try to give me advice, and I'm like, bruh, you're...
Give you
Right.
advice.
Yes.
You.
Yeah, that happens. I get people do the same.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Yeah, I mean,
Our
and
team
also,
is
I
just
mean,
throwing
I just,
missiles away. Ooh.
Like,
I mean, I'm in a
literally
game right
watched-
now, like, for example.
I literally watched
Actually-
a beach battleship like 5 kilometers away. They die, and then they go rant about me. I'm like, bruh, I'm
Dog, what are you?
here.
Hello. Yeah.
I'm-
No, I see what you. I know exactly what you mean, SAD. Like I've had like just now. Actually, I'm playing a game right now in Groningen, and I had a Holland who I just completely outgunned, and he's complaining that his team's not helping him. I'm like, dude, you're the one who took a one-on-one against Groningen in the Holland. You're not winning that because I out DPM you with better firing angles. Like,
Enemy warship.
I don't know what you were trying to do. Also have the hydro, but that's besides the point. The point is that you messed up, and now you're blaming your team for your mistake.
That was a great
Like, how does that work? That's not how it works. But and I'm like, dog, that's like, I know I can't help him though, because if I try to help him, it's false.
Yeah. Sometimes you have to just realize, hey, some people just don't want to be helped. They think they want to be helped, but no, they just want to vent.
They can't
And
help.
that's true. DS9, we've got an older player base too, which a lot of people don't want to acknowledge,
I think
or you know.
I think the average
Whatever.
age of this player base is probably over 30. Very easily.
40,
30.
it's 40s, 40 something. I don't remember exactly. It's 40 something.
Yeah,
Well,
40s
okay,
sound.
well, yeah, I mean, you take a look at
Itchy trigger finger, yeah.
obviously there's younger guys like me who's, you know, under the age of 20 right now. And, well, almost 20, but, you know.
Hurry up
Who's
and
counting?
grow old so you can pay taxes.
All stations.
Ha-ha,
Pretty much.
funny. Anyways,
Pretty much.
Target.
Yeah. Yeah, here's the thing. Like, the demographic of this game is ancient,
I owe you
right?
one.
Compared to the demographic of a game like any first-person shooter games, like you say, you take Valorant, you take CSGO, so on and so forth. We have a very old We have a very old player base. Yeah, sorry, I lost my train of thought. Excuse me, please.
You gotta dodge them torpedoes.
I wasn't dodging torps. I was paying attention to an eagle that literally flew by me, despite the fact that I have my AA on.
An eagle?
Funny. An eagle, yeah. I'm gonna Groningen, dude. I'm not gonna face eagle.
You personally don't understand playing competitive game like Warships and not wanting to get better. Right. Yeah, very true. Very true. But I think the problem is that you get a lot of people that they want to be better, but they don't want to face the best. Or they want to be better, but they don't feel like there's an environment that enables them to get better.
It's a problem with the matchmaking system here, and that's partially because there's just not enough players to play the game. So in other games where, like, for example, play League of Legends, they'll sort you into your proper elo after a couple of games, so you can enjoy games against similarly skilled players. And honestly, like, a lot of the times you just go goof around, have fun. They have a separate ranked mode, and they have a separate whatever random mode it is. Same thing with Call of Duty. Like,
Look at the Aviary
you
just
base-
charging after this the carrier. Sorry.
Like, there's more casual formats for that.
Yeah, and that's the obvious. I mean, truth be told, SAT, like, just because we have that older demographic, it's a little bit difficult to get a gauge on how exactly we want to, like, how exactly people think. Like, I can say with absolute authority that the average player in this game does not think. Like, they're just here to play the game. Like, they're not here to think like we do, and they're not here to process the game like we do. And this is coming from somebody who struggles to process the game at times. Also, Zathir might be overleading very slightly with your dive bombers. Just saying.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to go for spotting for my campaign tasks. I'm just running around and being silly. I'm not thinking. Sorry, excuse me. I don't want to think. And Gaelic, you can't win every game. Exactly right.
Exactly. No one's
Unless you're playing, unless you're in co-op and playing with a triple triple div.
You can still lose
That I
co-op.
would- You can, but if you have a triple div, you can in theory go win 1,000 games in a row. If you try to do that, then I would recommend a psychiatrist.
Precisely. Wait, what? Yeah.
Me not thinking and drunk to the eyeballs is 100 times better than you at your best anyway. Well, thanks, Cthulhu. I think a lot of it is just it's reflexes. You know, you play the game so much that it just becomes natural to you what you're doing.
Yeah,
you know?
second nature. I mean,
Yeah.
We all have hiccups from time to time, but who doesn't? Who doesn't have hiccups?
So I got a problem.
Anyways, Wargaming, one next door is up, please.
I guess I'll keep.
So
I'll keep playing carrier. I might as well. I gotta keep doing spotting.
Well, what's the problem, Zath?
That's true. Let's go. Judge thee. Some of us work hard to get better. So DS9, I have a Zath chat out about like players' goals, right? And I think it's quite eye opening for a lot of people because, I point out that not everybody plays the game to win every single time. Not everybody plays the game to be first place every single time. Trons, no. Because you said so, I'm adding another 5 minutes before I draw. I often forget there are wrong-handed people out there. That's true. How long has this been going for? About an hour. No, 45 minutes? We'll do a draw after this game. I try to do draws about it once an hour. Actually, you know what? I've got a lot of codes. To hell with it. Let's go. And I'll be on vacation anyway. Colonel Truth.
Where are you going for vacation, boss?
I'm gonna go hang out with Raptor for a week, and then I'm gonna go see my dad. So, looking forward to
So
it.
Texas. Ooh.
Yep, and Arizona. Might end up hanging out with Sith Kitten, my mod, because she's in Arizona as well, and her husband. Get some barbecue. Oh, it's on the list. Trust me, it's on the list. Definitely on the list. Colonel claimed it. Okay, cool.
And when you're done in Texas, take some of that barbecue back and put it on the pizza when you get back home.
Barbecue pizza?
Yes.
When
Actually,
are you gonna
Texas.
come to boss? When are you gonna come to Seattle and say hi to me? This question. I'm here all year.
Wait a few months until the cherry blossoms bloom, then come see us.
Cherry blossoms are blooming in like a week or so.
Huh? It's February. I thought they bloom in March.
Oh, yeah, they bloom in March. My bad. I forgot.
We're probably gonna go to the range again, yeah. But I didn't have bashed eardrums from last time or whatever. I've shot guns before, so that's not something new to me. Actually, the new thing from that was firing from indoors. I'm used to going outdoors on a range and just shooting there, so.
I did indoors once. It was... I mean, I did have ear protection, but it was not the most pleasant experience.
Yeah. It's just the constant
3
banging.
years.
Hello, West Virginia. I found the Icarus.
Gonna take... well, not too much.
Yeah, I know.
No.
Alright, there's the Icarus again. Majority of their team is heading that way and ours is going this way, so I'm going to move my carrier behind this island.
You are still in Seattle, right, SCC? Or are you elsewhere?
Huh?
Are you like living elsewhere?
Tacoma.
Oh. Okay, so you're only an hour away.
That's Seattle, isn't it?
It's...
About
I'm
an
kidding.
hour from Seattle.
I'm kidding. Most Americans have no idea about geography, so that's a joke.
yes, it's Seattle.
It's Seattle. Well, it's close, but like, yeah, I live in Seattle, so.
Oh, okay.
Oh, great! There's a Nevsky. I'm being chased by a Nevsky. Better run. Oh, he's gonna instance my torpedoes. That's unfortunate for him. Oh, that's very unfortunate. I tried torpedoing the Nevsky. I hit a Colbert instead with Grozovoy torps.
Oof.
Okay.
What?
3 bomb hits on that Icarus.
Ooh.
Power and Blitz. Good choice.
Oh, leave me alone. No. Leave me alone.
That's exactly
Nevsky. No one likes to.
what this Icarus is saying right now. Leave me alone.
Leave me alone, Mr. Furious. Oh, never mind. He just got nuked by Satsuma. Okay. That's unfortunate.
Unfortunate that your smoke expired then, Mr. Icarus.
Yeah. British destroyer players, not knowing that their smoke only lasts 40 seconds. Mildly unfortunate.
Well, also, you're not getting good bomb drops, so...
No,
Yes,
I had
but-
one
yeah.
good drop on him, but that's about it so far.
Oh boy. And
That's okay.
And the Yamato actually led it. That's unfortunate. No, Yamato, don't snipe me.
Yamato sniped you?
And Colonel Truth,
because I didn't dodge properly. So yeah.
Colonel Truth, today we're just doing ranked. I feel like I just want to play on my own and not worry about all that other stuff. I'm working on some missions. And to me, sometimes it's just relaxing to be able to do that, you know? Oh. That's cute.
Alright, time to play a
I thought I
few
was
games.
outside of the fighter range, but I guess I wasn't.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Alright, time to play a few games as part of the bounty.
Do you want to play with me, SIT?
Nope.
Why?
I'm already in the game anyways.
Okay. Well, I'm in a game right now as well, so I mean, don't worry.
Come on, guys, shoot the Icarus.
Seriously, GK full turns just to dodge the anger.
Oof.
I had a GK going in a straight line for my torpedoes, and he doesn't eat my torpedoes, and instead dodges because he gets the eagle torpedoes, which spank him anyways.
I love people shooting at the Dallas instead of the Icarus. Come on, guys.
Come on, Dad, gotta shoot the cruiser, right?
No, big broadsides,
shoot
big numbers.
Huh?
And all that.
Cruisers are bigger targets.
Don't reset me. Man, I hate Colbert players. I say this as a Colbert player. Literally the most annoying people on Earth.
Bye-bye, Dallas.
It's like, can I... Oh, never mind.
We're even on ships.
Wow,
There we go. There we go.
Roger. Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Unfortunately, this guy's not on the surface. Nope, he is now.
Man, if only carriers, instead of getting that automated ASW, had ASW dedicated squadron. That'd be something, wouldn't it? What do you think?
But that's ironic.
Or is that too complicated for the average carrier player to understand?
I think that's the problem. There's just too much going on. Now, if they had like a scout class plane that could drop, you know, depth charges or something like that, you know, I could get behind that totally.
Yeah, I think for the RU version of World of Warships, when they released the Japanese alternative line, they gave it like a proper mine drop squadron rather than like, you know, just having it a squadron of planes being able to drop mines, which I found a little odd, but you know, I guess it exists. There's a video of it on YouTube's.
Enjoy the torps.
I'm having so much fun. The first time as he gets torpedoed by Zap for the second time in a row.
That's seeing why British carriers are not great at bombing destroyers. Well, that's true, Saboto. But like I said, I don't care. I'm just doing spotting damage, and to me, I don't know. I could do range or two. I don't know.
I kind of want to grind up the British carrier line because I want to play the Eagle, but at the same time, it's like I don't want to suffer the plane. So
I mean, there's the planes themselves are very durable. So
yeah, but it's the damage output. Like
Autopilot
the reason why I
mode
love Lexington so much is because the damage output was so monstrous. Like it's like, oh, that's a cute Massachusetts you have there. Let me drop you 3 times for like 30,000 damage in the span of 2 minutes. Like no problem. I just can't do that. I don't think I could do that with that one. Not saying that I can't play carriers, it's just that I wouldn't want to play the Implacable willingly at least. Now, Chicago, on the other hand, sign me up.
I'm not a fan of Implacable. Furious, I mean, in a rank situation like this, I am proficient enough in carriers to where, you know, this is fine. You know what I mean? Like, I can do it. But yeah, I agree with you. At the higher tiers, I need an American carrier. That's just who I am.
Implacable's generally just not considered good, but whatever.
Didn't it get nerfed as well?
I don't know that it got nerfed.
I can check. I mean, I remember it got nerfed. It got changed at some point. I need to check when and where it got changed, but I'm fairly certain that it was changed within the past 9 months. I know the one person I could turn to that would confirm that information for me, but he is not here right now.
Aww.
Mr. Toxic Symphony, obviously.
I thought you were talking about Grunty.
Not Grunty. But I think Grunty would be able to provide that answer as well. I know
Aw, Dunkirk overturned.
Okay, yeah, it was buffed. The bombs got buffed massively, like, over time. Like, bombs went from, like, 4,700 alpha damage to 5,600 alpha damage. So fire chance went from 27 to 32%. So the bombers are actually pretty decent now. I might play it. Maybe. After the changes.
Hi, Wax. Good
They
night.
hope it increased the,
Thank you for tuning in.
Our victory is in sight.
35 blue free XP bonuses. Nice. All right, I caught up with live finally.
You know, playing as the bounty is actually kind of hilarious in the battleship.
why?
And why is that?
People will suicide into you just
Yeah.
to get one hit.
Just for a
Are
shot.
you playing Fleet Fit?
Nope,
SAT.
I'm playing Montana.
Oh. That makes sense.
Okay, that's the second
makes
time
sense.
that I've barely gotten into his range, but apparently that they latched on me. That's annoying.
Yeah.
I think the
It's
mini
in the
map. I
Independence
think the
Fighter
mini
set,
map's a little
yeah.
off on the circle there.
Fighter returning to ship.
Yeah, whatever.
All stations requesting fire on the designated.
I'm just trying to
Yeah,
spot the
it's-
damn
it's-
independence.
I'm still waiting for my Wargaming. Where's my Super Nopmo? I'm still waiting for it, please.
Do I need to go and bomb this sub? I think I do.
Probably. Nah. I'll grind the British tech tree when I can be bothered to grind the British carrier tech tree. I can't be right now. It's like one of those things like, I don't want to do it. I don't feel like it. No, I'll play Saipan instead. Because I haven't played this ship in a while. No, Independence should actually take a lot of damage to your bombs, yeah?
I don't care.
It
I need
does, it
spotting
has
damage,
negative
so-
armor. Yeah, Independence have like literally negative armor, so we should be able to.
Yeah.
Oh, I almost
We're
bombed him
sorry.
again. Aww. Alright, well, 12,500 spotting damage. There you go.
Alright, Heathen, thank you for donating 20k damage.
And Gaelic says, super thank you. Gonna make your supper. Oh, okay. He says, thank you for your views on the tournament. That was interesting. I think it was nice because you were able to provide a different perspective. So, that's cool.
This comes from a guy that normally likes to play in tournaments. So, but I am going to give Wargaming feedback, so their next tournaments will be better. Because
That's all you can do.
Yeah. Like, I like World of Warships. I recognize there's some problems with it,
Mm-hmm.
but that's also why I want to make it better.
Of course.
It just kind of sucks that this
no.
tournament, it's like,
Oh, good. It's not super dark this time. Take a CV in a co-op div with a ship with long-range guns, find enemy carrier form, profit and spotting. I could do that, Cthulhu, but the way I look at it is I'm ranking up too, so I don't care. Did I mean, yes and no. Honestly, if they identify a problem and they really want to know what the problem is, then they will probably, you know, try to find a way to take action. Oh my
yeah.
god, Big O, really? Over 1,000 games played in your freaking Colossus? I think you'll like that ship.
You might like it a bit tad too much.
Yep,
You
here, have
might
some
like it
planes.
a tad too much. Well, thankfully they're nerfing Colossus, so that's good. They're reducing the number of rockets in an attack. They're increasing the area of the strike, and they're
Yeah, we've
also.
talked about it.
Oh, earlier, presumably.
Huh?
Enemy force detected.
Hey, did you talk about it earlier or play? When?
So,
We
like,
did a
last
dev
week.
blog at Zapchat, so yeah, we've discussed it.
Oh,
And then last 2 days ago we did was it yesterday? 2 days ago. What day is it? Saturday? Was it? Was it yesterday we did the Conqueror game or the Colossus game? Yesterday, yeah. It's not going out to YouTube, but we did do a one of Big O's games. So
Capture that area.
nice.
all right, people,
That'd be
go
some
shoot
fun.
the Cochrane. Let's go.
Fighter airborne.
Our
Autopilot
Icarus is
mode
going to
enabled.
A, so of course our fleet is leaving A. That's good. Trust. Fighting damage, please? Yes.
Come on, Yamato. No, donate to Cheek. Okay, fine. Yoshino, donate your entire HP pool. Thank you.
Yes, Wednesday is patch day.
Oh, Wednesday is the patch. Oh, we're in February now. I forgot.
Uh-huh.
I'm slowly. I'm losing it slowly.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay.
Fighter destroyed.
Promise you, Dodgy. Have some HP bumps. Why are American HE dive bombs the way they are? I love that I just hit one bomb and it
Balance.
still does 3k
Balance.
3.7 on BD.
Lance.
Whack.
Balance.
Thank you, Yoshino.
Easy balance, comrades. Easy balance. Oh, I love Saiban.
I don't.
Even though I haven't played this. I haven't played this ship in like 6 months, and I still love it. And that's an acquired taste. Anyways. Cool, 25,000 spawning already. You're only 4 minutes into the battle. That's actually really nice. Surprisingly.
Fighter airborne.
Alright, let's see if I can help with. Oh, never mind. Our New Mexico just went someplace and then just got himself wrecked. Sounds about right.
Skill issue. That's I don't usually say this, but that's a skill issue on the New Mexico's part.
I mean, he went one direction and the rest of the team went a different direction, so yeah. Now he's gonna do
was
the
just-
keyboard warrior thing.
He was just listening. He was just following his GPS. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
In 5 kilometers, turn left, and you will have arrived at A.
Autopilot mode disabled.
There you go.
Oh my god, this possible. Swear to god.
Oh, is that
Yeah,
the
nothing.
Shire? Is that Sea Raptor's new favorite ship?
Yeah, I saw him streaming it the other day.
How do you like a Devonshire? Huh? How do people like that ship? Oh. I was confused for a second. I was like, hang on. How does anybody like the Devonshire? I'm like, oh wait, no, nobody actually does. It's just... Devonshire is a tier 6 cruiser of all time. I'll say that much for sure.
Honestly,
Look
I
at
think
all
she
that
was
spotting
fine.
damage I got thanks to that carrier dying. That's good stuff.
Autopilot mode enabled.
I actually found Devonshire to be fine. She didn't
She's
explode.
fine.
She exploded like 10 seconds later than every other cruiser in tier 6, so that automatically is good.
There you
Not
go.
that, that's a new record. 10 seconds later is a new record.
You just have to know how to play her, that's all, right?
That's true, yes.
Hey, is that a North Carolina that just showed up at 11 kilometers? Is that AP shells going for my butt?
That's right, Wolfie. Recalculating, ... Recalculating.
Recalculating. Recalculating. You have arrived in front of a Montana flat broadside.
There's a
Congratulations.
slowdown ahead.
When you get death struck, you have arrived at your destination.
I'm waiting for the day Wargaming does that as a joke. It makes a GPS voice for the autopilot.
That would be hilarious, but that would also require a mod.
Can people stop using fighters and just use spotters instead, so I don't have to suffer with this? Yeah.
My favorite would be like, you know, you've got somebody's in your base. Make a U-turn when possible.
No,
There is somebody inside your base. You should probably address this.
No, that's why I make U-turn when possible, right?
It'd be better if you're going down two brothers and then that's when you got it. Make a U-turn when possible.
It turns out, like, why do I make a U-turn? All of a sudden you realize, got a minute, that guy's not supposed to be there.
Do we have? I think we have an AFK Grash Bay.
That's a good occupy. I mean, youthfulness, debatable. It's a stay.
Fighter airborne.
Edinburgh, don't do what I think you're going to do and go in front of a Bismarck. Do not. Kindly. Do not.
I'm just enjoying all the spotting damage I'm getting. I'm here for this.
Man, how I'd love to be in Yorktown right now instead of a Saipan, but I decided to play Saipan, so that's my own problem, I guess. Not that I don't like Saipan, it's just super difficult to play because it's so reliant on you not losing planes immediately.
Oh, better
And that'll
target.
happen.
Zath just bullying Gnevny in his free time.
Yeah!
Enemy destroyer founder.
Damn right. 51,000 spotting damage too. Let's go.
You killed the Gnevny, but more importantly, you got 3k extra spotting damage.
Right?
Oh my god, the fighter tag again. Stop with the fighter tagging, please.
And we're winning with an AFK. That's the ultimate big brain right there. Look at this guy. You're the tier, thank you. Saipan is like climbing up on the cross and giving Roman soldiers the hammer and nails.
You're not wrong, but
You're Lewis.
I'm no. You're not wrong. I mean, for a certain individual who I shall not name, Saipan is probably one of the best carriers for farming damage.
Huh? Alright, yeah.
Here.
Saipan was really good before the reborg, yes. I like how you called it that.
Oh yeah,
too.
because it was a reborn. Reborn.
I
Die.
think let me see. I think I still hold like a 2.3 or 2.4 average kills in Saipan.
Enemy battleship destroyer.
Rework or post rework?
Post rework.
I don't think I played the Saipan that much after the rework.
Oh.
Oh, it does teach you how to take care of your squadrons, absolutely.
2.68 kills per game.
So,
Damn.
Fighter airborne.
They're kind of weird, yeah.
Yeah.
There's some things that are comfortable with them, like the carpet bombing, in my opinion, is comfortable. What I did to that Gnevny there, I couldn't have done, right? I initiated my bomb attack on the Fuso, and I saw the Gnevny, I'm like, oh, let me just turn my attack to you. You know, I couldn't do that in a Ranger, for example.
Ranger does have the bomb turning, actually. It's just a little difficult to execute because it only has 3 bombs instead of like,
Yes, it allows you to turn, but not cover the area that I needed to cover in order to switch my targets. That's the big difference.
Oh yeah.
Rise in German AP bombs. I still remember the one time I took out the Richthofen. I put an entire GK in the narrow reticule, let it get to its narrowest point, and I still freaking missed everything.
Because of course, GK. That's just you. If you ever seen an MVR modes, there's a perfect example of it. Just MVR.
All right, 55,000 spotting damage so far, guys.
Hey, nice. That's pretty good.
At tier 6, I'll take it.
It's one whole battleship.
Our victory is in sight.
Or, you know, one whole commerce, if you want to put it like that.
But wait, there's more. Maybe.
It's the American infomercial, guys. But I'm not done yet. I'm sorry. That's not even a joke. That's a waste of joke.
Grab
Cool.
spades.
Well, that means I'm one more game from ranking out, and if I do, then I go to qualifier so I can play the Lexington at tier 8. Do the same thing. Let's do it.
Hey, guess what, guys? I got Halsey Confederate in a Saipan. You know what
Look at that Graf
means?
Spey. Look at that Graf Spey. He helped. And he's a clan super tester.
9. Wait, do we even have a soundboard for that?
Hmm.
No.
I know.
Darn.
Sorry. Best I have is this one.
She's gone from suck to blow.
It's kind of work.
I suppose that works. Really? No
What happened to you when you were
sausage?
stupid? 5 containers from Summer Show. Saipan, Enterprise, and Graf Schuppen. Wow. That's actually impressive.
Oh, man. Man, I
That
wanted
is
an Enterprise.
amazing.
Hey, don't worry. You'll have a
That's
chance to
actually
get her
really-
again soon. Assuming they're going to put it for sale. Like, why wouldn't they? With the camos they released or whatever.
I was wondering.
Probably.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping Wargaming releases Enterprise at some point. I feel like maybe she's back to close enough to be balanced to be released again.
I think so.
Given
I
that
think so.
given the state of the game today, probably, maybe, I don't know. Oh look, guys, I burned down a Bismarck.
They
With the
pulled
Saipan.
Enterprise while you were on vacation, and they didn't give you much warning, did they? So,
General quarters.
round 1 fight.
That was a double strike with him now. Alright, I'm gonna try and torpedo cat while it's Saipan's horse.
Yeah.
What is that? What is that?
Enterprise B, I would definitely be okay with.
Awaiting instructions.
Enterprise Black. I love that people go and they put the winter camo on Enterprise, so it's like the Santa prize. That's awesome.
I torpedoed him. I torpedoed a cat shell up with Saipan's horse.
Oh, it's the same Warspite from the last game. Rip you, son. Let's go. Man, this is such a big map. I forgot how big this map is. Yeah, the Santa prize, exactly.
I hope Wargaming adds some new achievements like torpedo a sub.
Oh god.
They should.
Call it
What,
reverse
carrier
shotgun.
force? Yes.
I love torping subs, as you know.
It is certainly one of the moments of all time when you torpedo a sub, especially in a carrier.
Mm-hmm.
The carrier is just the next level of insult. It's like, you got friggin'
Yeah.
warps by a carrier.
By a carrier.
I can't do anything to you.
I was trying to do that in the last game. Sadly, I wasn't able to. Oh, you want
Weakest costume
anti-air?
game, by the way.
Be
Trust.
friends with people. That's all. Go find your friends.
Oh, nice. Just, why can't we just be friends? You know what I'm
Why
saying?
can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends?
Oh my god, if this Vakellen doesn't cap B, we're actually gonna lose this game. I'm already having a stellar game so far.
All stations requesting
Cap the
fire on
point,
designated
Vakellen,
target.
please! Dog.
This Ryujo wants to attack me. That's cute. Cool. Waste your time, bud. Waste your time.
Fighter destroyed.
Oh, I should've gone with rockets.
You dropped a Dutch oven on a sub once? That feels good.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, the Dutch oven, like the Dutch bombs, if they connect with the submarine, it's like out. Every time.
Come on, guys. Kill the TED 61.
Concentrate fire on the target.
while you hover over him like the Eye of Sauron.
Yes. You
There's no
noticed that, huh?
escape. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Also, Rip the Leone, who forgot that T-61 has hydro.
Huh? No, he's still spotted. Leone is just.
Well, yeah, but the Leona is just doing Leona things, I guess. I don't know, dog. Tell me.
Hey, they got the kill. The Graf Spee was not AFK this time. Let's go.
I like Leone is still limping away.
Oh, look, I found the
Leona's
sub.
still really mediocre despite the buffs that were made to it.
Mm-hmm.
At least Wargame remembers Leone exists.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They have. I do like that Wargaming remembered that mid tiers exist. I was also confused that they remembered low tiers exist.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like some of the. I remember one of the. Wasn't the Italian cruiser, tier 3 cruiser that got nerfed?
Oh,
Justice
the
fish are the best
Neo-
fish.
The Taranto, yeah. That was funny.
I was like, what? Like, what? Okay, probably no one ever plays that cruiser in the first place, and now you nerfed it? Like, huh? Did you read, did someone read the spreadsheets wrong or something?
Probably. Well, great. Now I have to find Nakatsuki in a minute and 45 seconds. or
Leone
whatever.
doesn't have depth charges? That's unfortunate. He's dead.
You're-
It's
Correct.
getting depth charges next in a few days when the patch drops.
Yeah, Leone does not have depth charges. Ohotnik is the other one that doesn't have it.
Yeah. Oh my god, this is what Colin needed to cap, bro. Where is the Nakatsuki?
I'm pretty sure. If there was like a top 5 WoWs moment, which everyone, which the player base would almost universally agree, I think Torpia's sub would be in the top 5.
Oh god, yes.
Yeah,
100%.
absolutely.
Also, I need to run away because my team just all died.
So you're saying time to farm more spotting damage?
I can't spot damage if there's no team there to do damage, you know? Actually shoot things?
Their DD's in J1. That's fine.
Aw, he's upset. Now he died and he's upset.
Oh, ranked chat moments.
Gamer words in chat, y'all. And again, this is why we goes back to our discussion before. You know, you get people that really just are quite toxic.
Oh, I'm so upset right now. 215,000 damage and 5 kills in a second, and I can't. That's unfortunate.
I will say
Five kills.
I don't understand why we have a Normandy and Pensacola that are making love all the way out on that side. Also, why is there sub spotted on the surface?
A
So
lot
many
of players
questions.
don't really change their gameplay to account for those, account for the mode difference. Like, yeah, going through that straight would have been perfectly reasonable in randoms, but here it's like you're literally AFK
Wasting
for about-
everybody's time.
Yeah.
Well,
I should have gone off the Akatsuki. I could have left the parts for last.
Trons, I've never been chat banned. Although, frankly, there's probably 1 or 2 times I could have been.
I make others get chat banned.
That is the true big brain right there.
Fighter airborne. Fighter destroyed.
Sorry, Queen Elizabeth, you cannot park behind this island.
Sir, this is a no parking zone. I am here to enforce it.
That's correct.
Sir, stop resisting. This is an arrest of your forward progress. That's what I love about those British torpedoes, because they have the narrow spread rate, so you can make some like really weird drop and still get both course.
Target position.
Like observe. You just know. You just know that Queen Elizabeth.
Destination reached.
You just know.
Mode disabled. Autopilot
Yeah.
mode enabled.
Oh, both dwarfs hit the war spite. That's cute.
Oh, I thought one of them would have just hit the island.
I thought so too.
Oh god.
All right, Normandy, don't die, please. Thank you.
This going into books is a upsetting loss.
Oh, Normandy died.
Don't
right.
worry. Next match we'll have the Normandy 2.
Fighter airborne.
Oh, we're talking about chat bands. Oh, I've been chat banned a couple of times, I think. I think I called somebody a muppet once, and that was about it. And then another time I kind of just... I was being weird, I guess. I don't know. It can happen.
I have proudly or not proudly never been chat banned. But at the same time, you can't really, they won't really allow you into some programs if you get chat banned.
That is correct. You've never been chat banned? Stop resisting. This is a Wendy's. Oh god, you're making me hungry, Treesock.
Sir, this is a Wendy's. Also, you might be in a little bit of trouble. Zap Gary, trust the process.
Whatever. I can't, I guess I have to go to full damage mode now because I can't get spotting damage anymore.
Solo warrior time.
Solo warrior time indeed.
Alright, let's help Zap carry this guy's come
Eh.
on.
I don't really care. If you think about it, if I don't save my star, that's just another 2 games I get to play at ranked. I really don't care.
Force him to turn in, and then just wheel around and slap. Oh, he eats one. You need to hit him with both. It's actually, yeah, on the second round. Oh, they have full like damage cost too. That's actually not bad.
Yeah, doesn't matter.
Hey,
Yes.
as long as they never hear it, then you're perfectly fine.
Ah, somebody touched you. I think that was the worst, but
Yeah, like I said, I don't care. And the Pensacola says I have no idea what the 2 or 3 line was thinking. I think they were thinking that there were 2 more ships available that weren't. I would type that in chat, but I don't have time. You ate yesterday's breakfast, spare breakfast burrito. Oh no, I lost my star. I'm so angry. I came in. Oh my god. I actually am angry. I missed it by 4 XP. Wow. Let's just go do it again.
At these times, I would be mad, not because, like, even if I'm rank 10, I'm still not happy if I get top of the losing teams, because A, like, I know it doesn't matter if I save my star or not, but I want to make sure what should have been second place does not get to save their star. This is what we call griefing.
clearly.
Okay, good timing. It's actually getting pretty warm in the stream room here. Oh, repost again. Early update for your client ran. You're ready for Wednesday. Well, there you go. Chance.
Awaiting instructions.
It's up against a Serov, huh? Icarus hasn't loaded in yet. Okay. Interesting.
force detected. Fighter airborne. Fighter airborne.
Curious, how many of you guys are actually playing ranked?
I'm
Chris
not.
has no?
I am staying away from the guaranteed carrier and sub.
Requesting fire on the designated target. Concentrate fire on the designated
I know
That's
a
interesting,
lot
right?
of-
Because it used to be that ranked was the safe haven from that.
And I know a lot of players are not very happy about the fact that Wargaming specifically said there is going to
We
be.
would not. Yeah, no carriers, no substance.
Yep.
Nothing, none of that sort in ranked, and yet here we are, unfortunately. That's why I'm staying away from ranked as well right now. I'd rather not deal with that as much as, you know, I need the steel. It's not a
There's
price
also-
I'm willing to pay.
There's also like a principle part. It's like Wargaming, you told us there was going to be no CVs. And then
Yes!
what you do? Put CVs in. Nice hit, by the way.
Thank you. I set him on fire too. That might be a permit. It's ticking. It's ticking.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Is that a terror?
Nevermore, weren't you in a battleship like a few games ago on Zath's stream?
You're not motivated? Hey, you got your Kitakami. There you go. Nice. Congratulations, Tree Sock. That's awesome. I'm proud of you, man. Proud of you.
Any bets on whether or not I can delete a dump on Santa? Bets are off.
Fighter airborne.
On the TED 61.
Fighter destroyed.
Can I stop being set on fire by the gearing behind a smoke? That would be nice.
I mean, maybe yes, maybe no, they'll change. But if there's no reason for them to change, then they won't. That's a guarantee.
Our team has taken the lead. I owe you one.
All right, 17k spotting damage. Let's go. Hello,
I think
Graph.
here, if you pop fighters, that should you should be able to spot the battleships with no issues, right?
Well, yeah, I need to get outside the anti-air range. That's the problem.
How consider if there are gunners to shoot down your fighters?
Fighter airborne.
How inconsiderate, yes. Oh, don't get this off.
Avoided using steel. There you go. Good. Don't mind me. I'm just casually flying over another ship to drop on somebody else. And get him with 2 torpedoes. Lol.
Was it awkward?
Concentrate fire on the enemy
Yeah.
warship.
Okay, fine. Trust.
Thank you.
Oh, Gata takes torpedoes from a TED 61. Imagine having Hydro on a destroyer. Her torpedoes aren't the greatest, but she's fun. The utility of Yorktown is insane. Nice torpedo hits on
Not
the
too
wood
much.
side.
Unfortunately.
All stations.
Oh, Icarus,
I see what
damn.
Position of a strategic
Damn,
target.
Icarus,
Fighter
that's
airborne.
aggressive.
Approaching target.
Here, let me help you. You torpedoed him. Forget torpedoing him. Guns! What are you doing? Guns! There you go. Jeez.
Pro tip: if the enemy ship is spotted, well within your gun range,
Guns. Always guns.
your first reaction should not be torps.
No. Come on, go. What the heck? It's weird.
In 500 feet, turn left around the island.
I got a TED 61 over here. There he is.
I think your autopilot is just recalculating.
Recalculating.
Redirect yourself to the strike.
Come on, Icarus, pay attention. There's a T-61 off your belt. Come on, let's go.
Reporting the target position.
Oh. Torpedo hit with the flood.
Fighter airborne.
Oh, that T-61's not very happy, I don't think.
No, but he's very happy our Icarus is within his hydro range anyways. So that's a dead Icarus.
Destination.
Well, I mean, you could just torpedo the T-61 out of smoke and then just make him suffer, I guess.
Yeah, we'll see if that happens. Okay, Mutsu's dead. That's neat. Head 61 gets the kill.
Well, time to spot the battleships that are taking your ACAP.
Mm-hmm. Oh!
Game, everyone.
Death strike, flesh wound. GG. Let's go. What? Angle, AFK for a bit? No problem, dude. No problem.
Oh, the Icarus actually got.
Yeah! Yeah, let's go. Combat Scout, 47,000 spotting damage. Let's go. You know what? I think I'm just gonna go and spot the Seraph for the spotting damage.
Oh,
Yes.
it's Serap's turn to start saying gamer words in the chat.
Oh, dang it. We're gonna win in 10 seconds.
Oh,
Oh, look, there's Assault. That's right. I lose. I lose.
Если сегодня enemy team will get to be upset, could you need to upset about losing the game? That's unfortunate.
We won Stream Raiders. That's good, that's good, that's good.
I'm sorry, that's my mom baby voice.
Okay. I think I want to get into a game as soon as possible again so I can have that Seraph on the enemy team.
Yes.
Go. Salt as big as rock lobsters. Rock lobster!
All the things, of all the currencies and tokens Wargame has done, I'm surprised salt has not been one of them.
It's been suggested so many times. All right, guys, draw time. Oh my god.
Maybe
This
they
is
do
rigged as all
maybe they do
F.
for April Fools.
Colonel Truth again?
Maybe they do it for like a April Fool's thing where they have it like.
They've had 5 April Fools to incorporate it. I think we're going to go at
Yeah.
6 at this rate.
Right? All right, Colonel Truth, here you go.
Heck, I would be like if they were to ever to do a collaboration with Morton Salt, I would happily buy a pack.
Yep. New giveaway.
Right, quick.
Up and running.
Oh, great, Holland torpedoes. I'm in a ship that can't say Holland torpedoes for launch. Oh, no,
All right, guys. I'm super nervous. I'm within 1 of ranking out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Breathe in, breathe out. Like I said, I really don't care.
Oh my god, why do people stop throttle juking, bro? I hate when people throttle juke. Just let me hit you and let me make you suffer in
Ark
silence.
Royal. Small map. I don't like this spawn. Whatever.
Autopilot mode enabled.
I was gonna overpound it anyways, I think.
What the hell was that autopilot? Did you guys see that? That was just... That was like autopilot's like, I need a beer.
In all fairness, it probably does. Let's be honest.
Oh god, the team wants BC. Okay, well, screw the idea of going behind ACAP for the close support. I'll go to C. Drunk Polit. Yes. I just remember I need to take a shower or something. Oh, hello, Arc Royal torpedo bombers that are slow as all F. Are we gonna do this? Are we gonna do this?
Fighter airborne. Enemy force detected.
I see the reballs. And the deGrasse. And the Arc Royal. Cute.
Fighter destroyed.
And the Fubuki. Hello, Fubuki. All right, buddy. You need to just wait a minute, please. Just hold. Hold.
Wait your turn. Just wait your turn. Wait your turn, Mr. Fubuki. Wait for Zap to get to you. He will get to you, promise.
Fubu really wants the C cap, so I will gladly take the hits on him. Let's go. Or miss. That's fine too.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Unfortunately, nobody has shots on him just yet. Oh, you're turning into my drop? That's cute. Thank you.
Autopilot mode enabled.
We have an AFK Bayern. Nope, he's moving. Never mind. He just seems AFK.
Seeming
That
AFK
is-
and being AFK are probably two different things in all honesty, but yeah, he probably was AFK. Oh, Mr. Holland, can I help you?
10 of each bonuses. Nice. Not bad, dude. Not bad. Whipped a gun, right?
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Yes, we did, Elusive Spider. There's the code right there. Tron just put it in chat. They had a limited time they beacon activated and a limited number of uses, so it's very possible that it's Dunsies now.
What does the code give you?
Recruit container.
Oh, interesting. Interesting.
All right, we have no caps because our team decided they wanted to go to BC, so good job, trust.
No caps kill all.
It's gonna have to turn into that.
Fighter airborne.
Whoever just shot the repulse is way off.
Fighter destroyed.
Code is still working. Good.
Yeah, it's working. And Wargaming really wants me to buy HoloLive commanders on my alt account.
Of course they did.
Why?
Money.
Hey, flooding. Flooding is fun.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Crash Bay is using defensive anti-air fire instead of hydro.
Reporting the
So that's a
position of
rip.
strategic target. All stations, concentrate fire on the target. stations. Reporting the position
Hey,
of
code activated.
strategic
Nice. Here goes the Graf Spee. Excuse me while I lazily just fly over this Fubuki and kill him. Bye-bye. Or not. That's fine. DeGrasse can kill him. And that's more spotting damage for me, so I'm okay with this, actually. Hello, Repulse. Alright, Bayern. You are in trouble, sir.
Oh, there's
Aquin
two
just-
scouts? Oh, great.
Akron just took a torp. Nice. Let's go.
stations. Reporting the position of a strategic target.
He's
Get,
flooding.
Oh. I actually did send you a Almonte Cocterin. I sent you a replay of that ship.
You
but
did?
I know you're not. Yeah. But that's fine. I know you're not going to cover it.
Sorry.
Nah, not really. There's more important replays to prioritize.
Fair enough, fair enough. Iron,
Yeah.
what are you doing? What are you doing? Iron?
He's doing the thing. Pro tip, Byron. If you're thinking about doing the thing, you should reconsider doing the thing.
You should consider not doing the thing. Ooh, Arc Royal. Let's spot him with the Byron.
The question is the barn gonna shoot him?
45,000 damage. Oh, it's a carry. He's gonna shoot. 45,000 damage. Let's go.
In 100 meters, turn left and shoot the CV on your left.
In 100 meters, collect your pelt.
You have arrived at the pelt launch. Collect your sign up now to collect your pelts. Oh, sorry. Oh, by the way, I need to update the index SAT, so I will have that updated with the new ones, new carriers. But then probably the week. I don't know. I was too lazy to actually update it.
That's fine.
You know what I'm talking about, though, right?
Byron at tier 6 can do anything it
that
wants.
lit?
Trons, to a certain extent, that is correct.
Is that that list from a long time ago?
Oh no, I made a new one. I made a new one, like a while back.
Bye, Numex. Bye, Numex.
It's in the CV role.
You're gonna heal?
Ah,
You're not healing this, buddy. Ladies and gentlemen, I just ranked out, and I didn't even care if I did or not.
Hey, wow. Nicely
how
done.
many games did it take?
Not enough.
I just like that, sometimes I go into the WoW's official Discord and I looked at the rank discussions. There's some people with like literally 100 games in bronze, or so they claim. They're complaining. And then here, I'm just watching you, you're like, I don't even care. Oops, I ranked out.
Oops, I did it again. I ranked out,
Oops. I deleted again.
which means now I get to play my Lexington at tier 8 for spotting damage. Neat.
I have to go help hold my beer with something, so I will be dropping off. Zeth, if you're thinking about my replay tomorrow, it's Rhode Island, 266,000. Robbed of a Kraken, unfortunately, and involves a very unfortunate hangover. So,
Very unfortunate
yeah,
hangover or Hanover?
Hanover.
Aw,
I mean,
see, if you had said hangover, I'd be all about it, but you know, you didn't, so.
Well, I mean, we called the hangover for a reason. I don't know.
I don't know.
So, Well, I might have been slightly drunk when I was playing too, so I don't know.
A hangover playing the Hanover.
I wasn't playing the Hanover also, but
But you don't know if the Hanover was having a hangover.
Combat Scout
you know
again.
what, he was. If the hangover was having a hangover, that probably would explain what had happened. But
Oh, hi, Icarus. Where did you come from?
Oh.
What the hell is this?
Oh, well, that's a surprise.
Get out of my game!
Icarus was just simply following the country roads.
Country roads. Take off.
Dude, if he gets the kill.
I'm not.
If he gets the
Oh,
kill.
you just slapped him.
Nope.
Our team has taken the lead.
Oofed.
The Icarus is actually shooting AP. What a mad lad. You got a secondary in? Please tell me you got a secondary. Hey, nice. Okay.
I mean,
In
I
any
was
case,
prepared.
like I said,
I was prepared to drop into carrier control and secondary the Icarus myself. Sadly, that did not happen. That's okay. Look, I'm getting more spotting damage, guys.
Fighter returning to ship.
Alright, I'm gonna dip. I'll see you tomorrow, man. Take care, guys. Have a good night. Or have a good day.
Adios.
Have a good day.
Everything is.
Can I assert my... Nope, I can't. That's okay. My planes just die right there. But that's okay, because that's all extra damage I got. Extra spotting damage. This is fun. What? I don't understand why ranked is stressful. This is fun.
The key is to come at ranked in the right way.
Absolutely. And
If
look,
you-
I finished my spotting damage mission. You know what that means? You know what that means?
What's your next mission?
I don't know. I think I'm still on the final task, or did I finish? I finished it. What is this? Earning XP. 50... Okay, that's easy enough. Alright, what do we have here?
No. No, go to 4. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, easy. Easy.
Ooh.
Takes a bit, but easy. Oh, they want you to secondary turpits.
Uh-huh. In ranked. No problem. Easy peasy.
Yes.
Look at this. Ganevni, Lebrak, Mas, Sims, Black, Benson. I only have one ship that I could do of that.
That's
That's
just a...
Benson.
That's the most
At least I'm
random
ranked.
assortment of... That's like the most random assortment of ships for that mission.
Mm-hmm. Wichita, Hana, Fiji, oh, God. Ugh. Ugh.
Game, that's like 5 battles.
Mogami?
Yeah, the damage one.
No, that's more than 5.
6.
Go play some of your own. Let's go. No, more like, I don't know, 20.
540k of damage to enemy ship with main guns.
With main guns. That's the thing. With main guns. Not fires, not floods, not torpedoes. Just main guns.
If you're talking about randoms, you can do it in like... You can probably do it like 7 or 8 or so. Now,
30.
yeah, you can't...
Hmm.
You can't run it down co-op, unfortunately.
I think I kind of want to start with this one. Just play the Sassy
30.
Ho.
Oh, look, they even conveniently added Le Fantasque.
Yeah, I know. So you can just YOLO charge. Be fun.
Mhm.
The missions work really well when you're grinding the lines. That's true. Sadly, I've already ground them, so I'm just chilling.
Yeah,
That's okay, too.
I haven't grounded on my main account because there's literally no point for me. I don't get any rewards.
I'm going to start with task 8 so that I can get a daily Benson win in ranked. I think that's the play. Because that's a very grindy mission. So let's go Benson. Core build, adrenaline rush. What's next? Good choice, good song choice, you guys. What do I want to go with next?
You're only gonna use it in ranked, right?
Yeah.
You can go with RPF or just take the 5% reload boost.
I'm thinking of a boss. Just be a jerk and sit. So the doc suggests something like this. I kind of like. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's pretty reasonable.
I kind of like the utility though, just charging down whatever. But yeah, that's fine. Let's do that. Be done with it. Master, good, done. All right, so I opened the door to the stream room because it was getting warm in the house and room. And now it's getting kind of cold. All right, that should be good enough. I just need main battery hits, so I'm just gonna hit smoke, hold down left mouse button, and profit. I'm okay with this.
Hey, look, is that the carrier?
I think I don't have. Yeah, I need to update my flags. Got to get the paid actor and the corgi flag. Here we go. Guys, I hope you've been having a good time watching the stream. Thank you very much for tuning in and hanging out. SAT, thank you for chilling too.
Needed a little bit of break after the tournament.
I mean, Puddin isn't here, so I have a feeling he just went to sleep. Knowing him, he didn't go to sleep. So, you know, whatever. What did I just give away? Ah, okay. We have Wings of Freedom containers, guys. Wings of Freedom. My freedom. My freedom. My freedom. My freedom. Yeah, this is a Mardi Gras float. Yes. And Colonel Truth, dude, thank you for being here. Oh, I missed it. I missed it. I wanted to read it. I missed it. We were talking about so many things. Colonel Truth, you said something about your motherboard. What did you say? I'm sorry, I saw some of it, but I didn't get a chance to read all of it. And I need to go and close the door. Give me a second. Alright, just checking in with the wife. She wants me to stop at 6, which is in 25 minutes. So I got 1, maybe 2 games left in me. Make them good ones, huh? Make them good ones. Kid Akizuki Kiev. Great, that's exactly what I wanted to see. Baltimore Mines, also what I wanted to see. Odin, okay. It's just, not much to beat up on with my guns, you know? Motherboard upgrade from 490 to 590 to fix the issue. Ah! So, okay. And your issue was, of course, your speed for your hard drives, right? Aha. Go, Benson, go. Disco Inferno. She's still a good ship. Actually, she's been buffed a bit since I ground her. Because I ground her back when she had the C hull upgrade as well as the B hull. But now she just has the... now she just has the B hull.
They combined all the good stuff into the B hull.
Yep. The C hull used to give you a trade-off. You would lose your gun, your 5th gun, in favor of picking up a
DFAA.
better anti, yeah, exactly. Defensive anti-air, better rudder shift, and also better anti-air overall in general.
Yep. You
All right,
only saw
What is this key?
yeah, you'd only see the C hull being used in competitive because it had the FAA. Otherwise, you just run B hull everywhere else.
Come on, Baltimore. This is me we're talking about here. Homie, don't play that. Sorry. Homie, don't play that.
Literally, Ah, there you go.
Mhm.
Yeah, I was like, you're actually using that rock to dodge 2 ships at once.
That's the big brain, my dude. Now to get out of here before I die.
Torpedoes astern.
Is death really gonna stop you, though?
See, I've got an Odin. Oh, why is our Lo Yang almost dead already? Whatever.
We don't talk about those things.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target. Attention, reporting the target position. Smoke screen set.
You better run away, Lo Yang. Why am I detected? Oh, kid. That's cute. All right, Massachusetts, kill the Baltimore. Let's go.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
You got one that was an open package for 35% of full quote. Damn. It's a good deal.
All
Just
stations,
35%?
reporting
That
the
is
position of a
pretty dang
strategic
good.
target.
Oh. I would take that. Why is our Massachusetts going in like this? I'm scared. Ah,
I owe you
Arkaze
one.
smoking me. That's cute. Now I can shoot for free. Let's go. Akazuki. Come on, Mines. That's all you, Mines. That's all you, Mines. Don't tell me you have defensive anti-air. No, you got Hydro. Come on, Mines. Use Hydro. Use Hydro. He's using Hydro. Look at that. He's doing the thing, everybody. He's doing the thing. Let's go. Also, rip our Harakaze, who decided to just come out like this. Radar. Not good. Not good. Not good.
Attention, reporting the target position. All stations, concentrate fire
Oh.
on the target.
Neat. 47 more seconds of safety. Relative safety. Odin? Yeah, I agree. It's not the latest and greatest, but it's still neat. Now, the thing about ranked is because I'm in promotions, whatever, I really don't care if I lose. I've got no star to save. So this is literally all just about farming main battery hits.
This Odin should generously donate about 100.
I would hope so.
Hey, Odin, you need to charge a ship. Remember, you get closer, your guns hit more.
Mm-hmm. Just fight in the middle? That's exactly what it is, Moore's Elite.
Welcome to clan brawls.
Yes. It's alright. I just farmed 100 main battery hits off this Odin. Well, no, more like 60. Wait, nope, he turned in. I get more!
Ask and you shall receive.
There you go, Prince Eugen. Just keep reversing. It'll all be over soon.
Back up into your smoke. You'll be fine.
Trust.
Torpedoes to port. Don't fire at your
Oh no, I'm radared. Whatever shall I do? Or hydroed, I mean. I know. I'll use engine boost.
The ship is on fire.
Look, I'm using engine boost. Hi, Mines. Hi, Mines. I'm just here to farm you for main battery hits. I hope you're okay with this. I totally am. Ooh, Odin. How are you, Odin? Hey, there you are. Look at you. I can almost kill you just with guns right away. Oh, I killed you. Mine, 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 mine. Exactly.
Alright. More main battery hits time. You'll probably get like 20 off of the Kiev, and that's it.
Well, I was hoping he'd charge me, but he's not. So I'm just going to fire one like this so I get spotted so he can charge me. That's the big brain right there. Come on, Keith, let's go. Where are you? Where are you? We're still winning, by the way. There you are. Come on, Keith, come on. Aww. Hold on. I gotta keep his attention on me. I'm gonna just stop here. Slow down. What are you gonna do, Keith? What are you gonna do, Keith? You're gonna do that? That's BS.
I feel there's a slight role reversal here.
Deactivated.
Widespread, widespread. Aw, unfortunate.
Let me make it easier for you. I am just gonna sit broadside. Mines is forgetting he's got hydro again.
Huh? We don't have hydro.
There he goes.
Generator started.
Rip the mines. I want you to bet I'm gonna save my star here, and yeah.
I hope you do.
Kind of funny, wouldn't it?
Yes. You save your star to make sure no one else can.
Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes to port.
No, Keith. That's widespread. That doesn't work. Sorry.
It only works if I'm using it.
That's right. Still, 183 main battery hits is pretty good because I think I needed 300.
It was like 550-ish.
Really? That much?
Yes.
Oh, that's sad.
They really want you to enjoy playing the Benson.
And I
Look at
am
it this way.
Oh, Britney Spears. Let's go.
At least they're not forcing you to do it in a Japanese destroyer. Like
I'd be okay with that. I could play Akazuki. You know, like, that'd be okay.
Actually, what would be the worst tier 8 destroyer to do it in?
Exactly. Right? You could also do it in the Harakaze too with the 100 millimeters.
If they force you to do it in Harakaze 2, I would literally throw the computer out.
Oh, that would be funny.
Hey, let's average 10 hits per game because you get 3 guns that reload reload in 17 minutes and can't hit anything anyways. But hey,
Oh,
you got
Colonel,
Hydra,
don't listen
so
to
that's
Sea
good.
Raptor. What are you doing? Full anti-air build? I mean, Raptor's not wrong. It does help get you anti-air damage and all that good stuff. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know.
It's not the best build, but it's okay for a tier 8. You're gonna fight a lot of curious anyways, and San Diego actually benefits a decent
All right.
amount.
Let's go. More main battery hits. Come on.
So, my opinion to this, you could do better, but there's worse.
But you could also do worse. Exactly. Look, when you know you're about to die, DCP, because you can't be set on fire or flood.
Or
Also-
death charge.
Oh, yeah, good idea. Oh, I died.
Aw.
But I dropped a depth charge. I literally took a deuce. Boom!
1.
1. Oh no! Previous rank. Oh no! I lost my star, everybody. I'm so sad. Oh my god. Get ribbons. Yeah, you're right. It's 600. Oh my god, 650 main battery. Oh my god. Moving right
It's actually
along.
even worse.
Yeah, I know. All right, whatever. See, Raptor's one of those guys that thinks anti-air actually matters. Plot twist. It doesn't. Exactly. Anti-air builds are situational. If there's no carrier, guess what? That anti-air build you put into that ship ain't gonna matter. Now, if you are divisioning with somebody who is a carrier player, then you're good, by all means. Nothing wrong with that. Hey, baby, one more time. I remember when this song came out. I remember I was working at Target, and everybody was at the CD section looking at her, talking about how hot she was. It's like 1993 or something. Something like that. He has an aversion to planes and really hates subs. I mean, you know, hating subs, I understand. I'm not gonna disagree with him on that one. And hating planes, you know, he's got a thing, yeah, where he doesn't want planes to exist. So I get it. I like planes, me. I'm a huge carrier person. I love carriers. You don't think it's that old? It's pretty old.
I just wish it was done better.
Okay, maybe 97. I'm no, there's Kagro too. Okay, Kagro can go the other way. Green, we're going green. Oh look, our Kagro's here now. There is no need for hate in this game. Wolf, you're mostly right.
Huh? Oh, you got the legendary Osnob on your team.
We don't like subs because we don't like yeah, what? On my team?
Huh? The legendary Osnob.
What's that? Oh, I have no idea who that is.
He's
Should I?
a
Seven quarter,
ranked
hello.
legend.
Oh. Song came. Okay, fine. 98. Whatever. Yeah, imagine sailors in the 40s dealing with subs and counterplay, right? On the old troop transports going across to the Atlantic, making the crossing. So is he like infamous like oh, who was the other one I think of all time?
Let's see. Ranked legends. There's Osnob. There is Royalist Drake. There is the third. Who's the third of the fourth apocalyptic ranked horseman?
I'm thinking of crap. What's his name? I'm gonna open up because I want the damages.
I'll go find it in a ranked leaderboard. He has like 7 million games or something.
Nice. So he's learning. Cleveland, go away. Let me farm my main battery hits, please. Thank you.
Okay, so there's a couple of legends. Osnob literally has the most ranked battles in all of NA.
Oh wow, impressive.
Do you want to guess it?
2,800.
Higher.
Damn. Oh, and also speaking of damn, this Alabama. Oh, Cossack already killing our aggro. Oof. Torpedoes?
Smoke screen set.
Torpedoes. Who am I thinking of? Slicer.
Yes, the other one. You have Slicer. I haven't seen Slicer for a while, but I think Osnob is slightly better than him.
Hmm.
Not by much.
No! Run away!
Huh? Hit the panic button. Space. Drop your depth charges.
Panic button and engaged.
Ironically enough, this actually does somewhat help, as the splashes behind your ship can sometimes cause issues.
Excuse me while I torpedo this dude.
That was actually a really good play by Cleveland. He snuck up on you perfectly there.
I had a feeling he was coming, but I needed a spot, so... Most games played does not mean best player. It means most stubborn. Exactly, Seba. And most opportunities to learn. Cheers.
Also, Moore's Elite, 15k is still low. Yeah, it's higher than 15k.
What? Alright, Chapayev dies, so let's just keep going for main battery hits, shall we? And alt 2. Yeesh. Everybody just went to a spot and died. See, this is why I'm glad I'm in promotions. I don't have a star to save. I don't care.
Osnob is still alive. As long as he lives...
Give it time. Give it time. Give it time.
He's at full health. What could possibly go wrong?
Everything. He died. Alright, give me a sec while I play this ship as a Kiev. And maybe burn down the Cleveland in the process. That'd be hilarious. Come on, let's go. Alabama, leave me alone. Trust.
Respect the 1v1.
Respect the 1v1.
Main turret critically damaged. Engine boost deactivated. Smoke generators.
Slowing down, smoking to break line of contact. DCPing just for the lulls. Torpedoes up to the front for the Bama.
Critical engine damage.
Cleveland's got very floaty shells, so if you know how to dodge, it's not that bad.
Smoke screen set.
Oh, I died. I was not slicer. Like I said, I don't care.
Osnob, when I checked him, he has exactly 25,000 ranked games.
I just saved my star. 25,000 in this season? This season only.
Not this season, but overall.
Okay, so he likes ranked. Let's just say it that way.
He does.
He does. All right, I'm halfway through my main batter hits. Almost half. That's lifetime numbers. Okay.
I'm
I'm
actually
surprised he
curious
didn't go
how
down.
many for this season.
On his main account. Oh god, if he's got an alt. Oof.
What would he name his alt? That's a good
See,
question.
and this is the thing. I always talk about this, like, players like him need to be able to rank out. Get him out of the game. Get him out of the queue. Like, I don't want to deal with him. So, like, there are people like, oh, well, that player is trash. He should never rank out. You realize that the harder you make it for that person to rank out, the more games you're going to run into that player in. Putting that out there.
And best you can hope for is that he's on the enemy team.
I haven't played ranked in a long time, so for me it's interesting running into somebody like that. Hey, Grunty. After name, definitely not Osnob. Oh my god. I need to. Who's getting warm again?
Hello.
Or it could be the alcohol.
Hey, Grunty.
How you doing, Grunty?
Doing fine. I just had a very, very interesting match.
Oh, good.
Enemy team had 3 bounties plus a Kitakami div. My team literally didn't know who to shoot. Too many targets.
Target-rich environment, huh?
Yup.
Chat, this will be the last game. I am going to... I need to start the next Stream Raiders. I should have a new giveaway up and running soon. .tm. Z23 is engine boosting away, so he's going to B-cap. That's cool.
About 375 games for Osnob.
This season?
Yeah.
It's
Last
actually not too
21
bad.
days.
Okay.
Last 21 days show about a little bit under 400 games at tier 8.
Okay. We got Olin, Benson, Baltimore, Hawk. All right, so the Baltimore is going to be a problem. Located by 2. Although I've got a Bismarck and a Champagne with me, so that's kind of fun.
Oh, you made it to silver?
I'm in promotion.
Qualifiers.
Oh, qualifiers.
Yes.
Nice, nice.
Right now I'm working on main battery gun hits of my Benson, because that's the only tier 8 ship that gets main gun hits. They want me to do it in Sims or Lebrac's Moss or something else, which just feels weird.
Yeah, I just finished the Russian destroyers and I got my Alpine Unique upgrade.
Congratulations! Oh. How much you want to bet this guy's on the other side of this little island right here?
5 doubloons.
Up. The Benson! Come on, Benson. Come on, Benson. Come on, Benson. Come on, Benson. Let's go.
This is actually the exact path I would report my teammate for taking, funny enough.
Thank you.
Smoke generator started.
Ow!
Main turret
Bitch.
critically damaged. Problem solved, sir.
Well,
Torpedoes to
I
port.
take it this match is not going to YouTube then.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
Yeah.
Smoke screen set.
Baltimore's Etsy. That's good. Baltimore is only a problem for destroyers that don't understand how to dodge them. Putting that out there. Okay. 23 is Hydroing. That's cute. Hey,
To be
look, you
fair-
found Poland. Yes, to be fair, yes.
Baltimore is one of the few radar cruisers that can actually stealth radar.
Mm-hmm.
So when I was regrinding the Baltimore on my ult account, there was a lot of destroyers I just wrecked because I could stealth radar them.
Mm-hmm.
Engine boost activated.
I also averaged I think it was about 100k in Baltimore over 20 games, so I was pretty happy with that. Baltimore is a really strong ship, but I think they get the US line. I'm amazed they actually got the US line up pretty well balanced.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good firepower, but you also have to be careful about your survivability to make full use of it. And then Des Moines is considered a very competitive ship, but not overly broken where she has to be banned. So, especially that you consider the US heavy cruiser line was literally the first cruiser line wargaming designed, and for it to be that, it's a testament to how good the design of the line is.
Yep, agreed, 100%. We talked about that. We did a line review over there, last week?
Yeah.
Good
The
times.
thing about Baltimore though is they tend to play around islands, they don't want to be in open water, so
I'm dead.
if
Torpedoes to port.
rip.
Good times.
So if you're an experienced destroyer player, you can anticipate where a Baltimore is most likely going to be and play around that, so you don't get surprised by a stealth radar.
Mm-hmm.
That is true.
Cool. Well, 61 more main battery hits, not too bad.
That's also the beauty of the American cruisers. The very good players that know how to take them into open water, there is so much you can do with them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, but I think you have to be close to super unicum territory to make them work in open waters.
I don't think Super Unicum, but I would definitely say blue at the very least.
All right, well, everybody, I promised my wife I'd come down at 6 o'clock, and look, I'm dead, and it's 6 o'clock, so I think it's time to go. I'll see. Oh God, what is this Bismarck doing?
Rolling.
Yeah, why isn't he using his torpedoes? Oh, he must have already
Bismarck
fired them.
A Bismarck?
No, Bismarck is gets hydro.
Oh, I'm thinking he's a Turpus. That's right. I'm sorry. I'm thinking he's Turpus. I'm trying to do like two things at once.
Wish it had turbines.
Well, you know, if you want to jump that part into it, yeah. But hey, look, I mean, it's going to be a blowout, and I don't care. I will say hi to Mrs. Zath for you, Seabear. I will. But I hope you guys will come in for the stream tomorrow. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be the Beat the Pro with the show matches and stuff like that. So we'll have boosters. You all will have a chance to make some decisions and stuff like that. That should be a lot of fun. Simoto, I will indeed thank her for letting me stream not just the tournament, but also coming and hanging out with you guys. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to move into what I call lurk mode. It's a way for you guys to support me without spending any money. You just hang out. That's it. You lurk away at 1% or higher, volume, sound volume, and I'll have words of stream up and stuff like that. And it's a chance for you guys to just relax and enjoy the stream and enjoy each other. And you guys are supporting me by doing so via, frankly, ad revenue and numbers. So if you're willing to do that for me, please, by all means, just stick around. She was not on camera, no, and she won't be. I'm gonna go to the lurk mode now. This is the Beat the Pro from the last tournament, and I will have a draw, so stick around because I will be doing another draw later. Where are we at for our? When was this given, anyways? Let me see.
Okay. I know that the next
When
game
was
is
this
starting
drawing
soon. Go
put
ahead,
in
sorry.
place?
But we were taking the tournament like fun, so we're not
Anyway,
tryharding.
do the thing,
That's fine.
and guys, I will see you
Gotcha.
later tonight.
Okay, real
You know what?
quick, I know we
I'll
got
go
like
ahead and do a
30
draw
seconds
now.
left.
What the hell? Let's do it.
Vert, did you feel nudist was a problem?
Why did I
for
do
you?
it? Trons is here.
Yes, absolutely. Actually, our Satsuma player on Tears of the Desert said that he was spotted entire game without being able to spot their
Stran's
battleship
here.
back. And I think the difference was just 500 meters,
I don't know.
because of the concealment difference due to no camo. So yes, it actually made a big difference. Not to mention that when I played gearing on
Let's
Tears,
go ahead and
I
draw
was
another
hard
one.
spotted by their gearing without
Oh
being
my
able
god,
to spot
I
the
drew
gearing back
myself.
because of 300
LOL.
meters difference.
You all
So
lose if I win.
it definitely
With me
made a big
94.
difference.
Now that's a
Actually,
name I
bigger
haven't seen
difference than I thought,
in a while.
actually.
Yeah, the same on the second map. I was literally.
SAT, thanks for hanging out.
spotting radar
Grunty,
without
good to see
being
you.
able to get
We'll do more tomorrow.
radared by him.
All right, okay. One last question for E-Sniper.
Well,
if there was
the-
any booster
yeah,
you wish you
good
would have
guy.
taken, what booster would you have taken instead?
Right, have a good night.
None. We are pretty confident with these boosts. Like
Perfect.
nothing we would change.
So
Well,
I'll
guys,
go ahead
thank
and
you,
adjust that.
both
Now,
for
chat,
joining me
those of you on YouTube, we're
afterwards.
going to
Really
be finishing the
appreciate that.
stream
Kate,
in a
was there
few
anything you wanna say
moments.
real
So
quick?
I'm just going to go ahead and put the Twitch
Just great game, guys.
link out there.
Those were great
Very
games.
nice, Seabear. We don't have a winner yet. Terra's Mark.
We're very close and very
try Terra's
exciting
Mark.
to play for sure. And map 3 maybe was more one-sided, but I still feel like it was a great series and very fun to play, hopefully for both sides.
Yeah.
Links in chat there for you to click on, especially that Fabletics one if you want to support me. Just
fun.
click the link. That's all you gotta do.
Good
Click
luck
the
in the
link,
rest of the day.
and that allows
Looking forward
Fabletics to
seeing you
continue
guys in
sending
COTS
me
as well. Hopefully
good,
we'll be casting the international
good stuff.
finals, and
Words
we'll
is
see
frozen? Really?
One, if not both,
Oh,
of,
I
your
moved
teams
it to
in
the middle
in
screen, and I
finals.
haven't had a chance to adjust it. Sorry about that. Here, let me move it to the side for right now. Let me get this all
Take care,
done.
guys. Good luck for the rest of the day. Thank
All
you
right,
again.
Terra's Mark.
See you, have fun streaming.
Have a nice day. Bye.
Cool. All right.
There you go, Terra's Mark.
So,
Let's get you
guys,
a CC container.
Here's how
We'll have a
today
camel
is
code
going
up
to
next.
work. We're going to be giving you guys a really interesting match here. So Paid versus Nick, you can see here that they have the ability to pick boosters. Now these boosters.
Hey,
the first
Terrace
booster,
Mark, I
believe,
appreciate you
applies
being
to
here.
The first battle only, and then the
All that's
second
left on
booster
my team
applies
is
to,
a sub.
the first booster, I should say, applies to all battles. The second booster applies
It's
to
almost a
battle
blowout.
2
The Baltimore
and
died.
battle
So there you
3.
go.
And then the third
GG's.
booster applies to only the third battle here. At least that's how I understand it. So if that's the case,
All right,
we have, they've chosen
leave
only
the
lights
Discord.
cruisers as the name of their first booster. All cruisers, the pro team
me
picks
go to
have
my,
be light cruisers,
timer
so
here.
Caliber has to be under 160 millimeters.
Set it for probably 10:15
We were talking
p.m.
about that yesterday, Puddin'. Wow, that's a pretty spicy one to start with. Kitten, what do you think about that?
I mean,
guys, I need to
that's
turn off
painful.
my other
That's the only way you can put
monitors.
it. That's painful
So
because that's,
take a few moments there.
no,
Good tune,
just
by
no.
the way.
No.
What's wrong? Why are you saying no?
Okay, number one, I hate cruisers. I don't do well with them. I don't find I have any use for them at all. So for me, it's like if I have to take
All
a
right,
cruiser, I
YouTube
want
chat, thanks for
something
being here.
that's gonna be vicious.
I'll see you tomorrow.
But remember, what do I play normally?